afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Oh, pardon me. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Hopefully, a 4.7 release week. Although it is a little sketchy right now, we're not quite sure. It could be, it might not be, we just don't know. Could go either way. But we have plenty to crack on with. Hang on. OBS has changed a little. Let's do that. Oh, that's loud. There we go. And that one. 07. Welcome. All right. Who's here? Let's take a look. So we have JJ, Skedo, Alzanor, Sandman, Bertie, Yeti, Outpost Actual, Assassin, Warblade. Welcome, YouTube. 07. And then over on Twitch, we have Deacon, Sandman, Dendra, Gallows, Jones, oh, hang on a minute. Mighty Steed, Rhino, Monstrous, Jept, Marcon, Zero, Devil Dog, Coda, Carl, Owned, Soldner, Passerby, Joshua, Ralphan, Quantum, Trippy, Facemaker, City, Bush, Spunky, Drago, Nickel, Trino, Nightingale, Peanut, Tomato King. See, Tomato King is on time, that's good. Bustercap, Bretley, Warper, Ralph, Jedi, 07. Lazo, Whitebeardy, 07 as well. How's everybody's Wednesday so far? It is a beautiful day. It's about 17 degrees, bright sunshine, lovely outside, and I'm inside, but that's fine, I don't mind. All bright, good day. It is literally all bright. Slip, welcome. No sleeping today. Makes a change. Lysergic, how you doing? I just did. You've only just come in. Yeah, I'm right. Phew. Yeah, turn down the sun. It's a bit too bright outside. Shadow, 07. So far, no 4.7 live. We have had, this week, 2 patches. We had one on Monday night, one on Tuesday night. But nothing as a sniff, not even a sniff of a live. They're not even using the English names for the days of the week, which is usually a sign that things are coming along. We've not even seen a release candidate yet. So, who knows? I mean, we could see a release candidate tonight. It could be in English. It could release tonight. It could release tomorrow. It could release on Friday. It could release on the Saturday. We just don't know. Or it could be next week. Gene, how you doing? They're clearly testing certain things. The last thing I've noticed that they're testing is blueprint LTP. So when we earn a blueprint, which is very important when we earn a blueprint via a mission or whatever, they persist on our accounts from patch to patch. So if that's what's holding it up, then I am more than happy for them to make that work. G, how you doing? Because, yeah, if we're going through the effort of earning these blueprints via missions, and you acquire a full set of armor, and then, you know, a next patch comes along and you've lost them all again, that would be pretty bad. So, yeah, if that's what they're testing, then so be it. The radars are supposed to be in-game now as well, but they're not. They're supposed to be available at Omega Pro in New Babbage. That was 2 patches ago, or, you know, a patch before the last one, and apparently they're not in, so they're looking into it, and hopefully for tonight's build, if they bring a tonight build, they will bring those physical items in that we can swap in and out, which is so cool. It's like, finally we have actual physical radars in game that do something. Quite a big achievement. Well, not a big achievement, but quite a big addition. Castro, how you doing? I'm the only one whose video is always hanging, but not the sound. What do you mean? Arnold, welcome. What do you mean it's hanging but not the sound? My video's skipping. Oh, it's because I'm uploading. Hang on a minute. Can I pause it? Oh, craps. I'm uploading a video right now, which has 39 minutes to go. It is the FPS talk, Star Citizen Live. I apologize if it's causing some slowdown. Biscuits, how you doing? Going have a long list in our personal hangars if that's how they're going to attach it. Watch that, sorry, assassin. You've had to move 2 feet of snow off your driveway. That is crazy. Ken, how you doing? So crafting isn't yet out, Biscuits. It's coming in 4.7, which is the patch that is on the cusp of releasing. It is either going to be this week, next week, hopefully soon. Byronic, welcome. Oh, the blueprints. You're going to have a long list in our personal hangars if that's how they're going to attach it. What do you mean attach? Blueprints are, they're digital things. You don't actually have a physical blueprint. They're just part of your fabricator. So when you go to craft something, it automatically shows in the available crafting options. And you can toggle out of what blueprints you have versus what you don't have, and you can see everything that's available. But yeah, we won't be having to, you know, find them and turf through boxes to pull them out. Hawk, how you doing? 07. If that's what you mean, I don't know. Is Twitch buffering itself? I don't think YouTube's any better. I probably shouldn't have uploaded the video. I do apologize, that was probably a bad choice. What are we up to? 38 minutes. Is there a way of pausing it, I wonder? I don't think there is, you know. I mean, I should probably... I'll just cancel it. Did I save the information? I did. I'll cancel it. Because, oh, actually, can I pause it here? I don't think I can. No. YouTube is working better, is it, Gene? Is it still really badly buffering, guys? If it is, yes, I mean, it's slowing down for me. All right, let me just cancel the upload. We'll sort it out after the stream. All right, it should be a little better. Do let me know. Even this is a bit jittery. Yo, just an ordinary heathen. What computer do you need to play Star Citizen VR? It really depends on what VR headset you're going to use. If you're going to go entry level, it's not too bad. You know, mid to high end PC is fine. If you're going to go, you know, 8K PIMAX, then you want extreme high end because you're trying to push the resolutions per eye and it can be very hefty. Do you have VR? Swiren, welcome. Let it go, let it go. Oh yeah, thank you, Shield. 76,000 subs on YouTube. I completely forgot. I very rarely pay attention to numbers. I don't even know what my subscriber count is. Oh, 21 and a half. I stopped looking because to me it's you know, I suppose getting over a certain number I just don't care anymore. I'm enjoying what we do. But yeah, you know, we're on our way to 80, which is cool. I would love to get to 100,000 at least, just so I can get that plaque. Means nothing, but I will put it in the background. Yes, blueprints are account bound. That is the intention. Talk to you back from YouTube. You can stay there if you want. Mine's being iffy anyway. Is there no upload tool so you can adjust the upload speed? Well, not that I can see, but it's fine. You know, I'll cancel it. I was hoping to get it up before going live, but since I have increased, like when it comes to exporting or whatever it's called, using the media encoder, I've changed my settings on it, and instead of the encoding taking 30 minutes, it can now take, you know, I mean, for a 30-minute video, which is what's coming up tonight, instead of it taking, I suppose, 30 to 40 minutes to export, it can take up to 2-3 hours sometimes for that length of video, because it is, you know, double pass, using the highest settings possible so that when it comes to YouTube, it looks the best. And since doing that, that not only increases the amount of exporting time, it also increases the amount of upload time. So, yeah, it was something that I was hoping to squeeze in before going live, and then I can just finish it off when I'm finished, but clearly it's having an impact. Don't care about my subscribers, except for you lot. Care about you lot, not the rest of them. Wait a minute, that's not true. It still gave sound, so that worked then. Lance, how you doing? Welcome. Well, I don't know, Lucas. I don't know in that regard about whether they're account... No, sorry, no, they're not account-bound. I see your point. I see what you're saying. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are based on your account-bound items, like subscriber flare. Maybe you'll get access to an account-bound blueprint because you have that subscriber flare, because you've paid real money for it. But, yes, if you find them in-game, they're not account-bound, but they are attaching them to LTP. So... between patches, they shouldn't get wiped. Yo, Valicor, how you doing? My apologies, I was getting confused there. You're going to build a PC for Star Citizen VR. I'm going to need to buy a headset too. I want Steam Frame, but might buy something else. What's the Steam Frame resolution? I mean, I can recommend PIMAX, because that's all I've used. Is the Steam Frame out yet? I haven't used it myself, if it is. So... I can't speak for it, but yeah, depending on the resolution that you're trying to push, that is where you need to really aim for your PC. I've used the Quest 2, and it even with a 38, I mean, saying that, we're in experimental mode as well, so more optimizations are needed. But yeah, if you're gonna go really high-end VR, you need a really high-end PC, and even with a 5090 and a 9950X3D. Trying to push the 8K PIMAX to the max is not possible still. But we certainly do need more optimizations. Yeti, have you tried it with OpenXR yet? Because this last build, or maybe the build before that, brought some VR improvements, but they also, Sylvan has mentioned that you don't need Steam VR anymore. OpenXR works better. And Charles at PIMAX was saying that they've tested it and it seems to be better for crashing, as in less crashes. And I don't know if there's more optimizations as well. Make your own plaque with paper and crayons. I mean, that's the only one I've got right now. But I use felt tip. I suppose that's the difference in levels. Good old felt tip. Someone got some, Rachel bought some smelly felt tips. There's one that smells like cheese. It's disgusting. You run it with PIMAX OpenXR, Carl. How have you found it then in comparison to normal Steam? You totally should, Valicor. If your daughter's got a Quest 3, when she goes out, just grab it, test it, put it back. No one needs to know. What's that? The Steam Frame Sandman is 2160 by 2160. Yeah, let me know. I've still got to try it. I was hoping to try it yesterday, but as with anything, tasks come up. Like, you finally get some time. Someone's gone to bed. I need to do this, need to do that, need to do that. I was hoping to get on and do the race as well in VR so that I could get the helmet, and I was just knackered, so I couldn't be bothered. Steam VR OpenXR was a lot more... Wait, what? Steam VR was a lot more taxing overall. But the results are the same. So it requires a little less, but the actual output is not very different. Anyway, oh yes, sorry, Eugene. One day I need to preach for you about a game called Barrett. I've heard of it. I've seen clips of people playing it. It looks really cool, and if I was into playing other games at all, I would probably pick it up and give it a go. But yeah, I don't play anything else. Well, rarely. So Steam VR has its drawbacks, and OpenXR is generally less resource intensive. I will certainly check out OpenXR. I thought I had it, but I don't. Is the music too loud, David? Sorry, mate. They've changed the format of the audio mixer for OBS. What was going on? Just flipping find a resolution that works if you're having problems. That'll do. Yeah, they've changed it, so I'm not. Now it's really quiet. I need to get some form of proper mixer, because I have no idea what's going on. So Steam Frame is wireless, runs SteamOS, and can run some light x86 normal PC games natively on its hardware. Visual quality is worse than PIMAX. So I guess you're seeing trade-offs between them. End of the day, it's all about what trade-offs, pros and cons are important to you versus the other stuff, right? It's like you've got Steam Frame, which is clearly, as you say, wireless. It looks lightweight. I don't know how much it is, but the resolution is lesser quality than, I suppose, PIMAX's Dream Air, which is the more comparable version because it's the same form factor, with it being quite lightweight, but it's wired. You have to have wires connected, but you get a much greater resolution. Again, the price is probably significantly different between Steam Frame and PIMAX Dream. I would assume so, anyway. Since starting with Star Citizen a decade ago, literally no other game holds my attention. Yeah, it is a problem. It's a problem and it's a blessing, because at the end of the day, I don't feel like I need to play anything else, and I don't really have any desire to. But it's a problem because, you know, I would like to play more games with my brother, but I just have no desire to play any of them because they annoy me. The games just annoy me because they don't do things as I would want, as I expect things to anymore. Is it fine now, Dave? Thank you. You're a big screen 2 user. 8 ounces. What's the resolution on that? And what's the cost, Gunsley, if you don't mind, mate? So anyway, today we're going to be jumping into 4.7 PTU, the latest PTU. We're kind of in limbo right now. The org, ourselves with streams, we just don't know what's best to do. Do we do off-gridding? Do we do more focus on 4.7? Do we want to, I don't want to burn out on 4.7 before it's even gone live. When is it coming? So we decided, because Sweetheart, our divisional lead in mining, he wants to show where, well, I would like to know where the resources for crafting are located. I'm not bothered about all the different mining materials, but for crafting armor, for crafting weapons, where are those resources? Because some of those are supposed to be quite, not rare, but harder to find than others, of course. And it would be cool to know the individual one, but at least finding a rock of each, mining it to see what the general method is, and then, kind of giving an idea of how accessible these things are for average players, for general players. Obviously, we will have Sweet with his mole or whatever he's going to use, where, he's very experienced in mining. I'm more of I would say I'm above average in mining, because I've just played it so much, but I wouldn't say I'm that far above your average player. Deacon, thank you so much for gifting Ralph and a gift sub. Beers and patty, please. Thank you, sir. You'll have to manually do it, I'm afraid, guys. So 2,000 Canadian. Right, okay. So they all kind of fall in the same sort of price bracket, with their biggest differences being weight, wired or wireless, and resolution. Which is the three, to me it's like, you look at things like big screen, you look at Steam Frame, and you look at PIMAX, and there's good options there. Yeah, light, if you, I've not actually had any issue with weight with the Super Crystal, but some people have, because it is quite bulky. It is a big piece. It's obviously a lot heavier than one of their, Dream Airs. But I've never experienced an issue with it being weighty, but some people will, of course. Black Shamrock, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, the wire doesn't bother me, to be fair. I have it sort of threaded through here so that it kind of doesn't pull anywhere, and it's never been an issue. Which, to me, I would personally prefer to have it wired than wireless, just because I don't want to run the risk of it suddenly dying. I know you can get battery packs, but then that adds to the weight, so kind of what's the point, I would rather have that confidence that it's not going to start dying on me Otherwise, I'll just have to constantly put a battery on it, which then adds just to the weight of making it more like anything else. You have been longing for Star Citizen VR, and my computer crashed just days before it came. So I went to Thailand and still here, but soon I'm going forward home and need Star Citizen. The problem is right now is RAM is still extremely expensive. So building a PC right now is probably the worst idea, but if that doesn't bother you and you have the funds to do so, then you should absolutely, you know, aim high. AirMax, how you doing? Not necessarily going to be... I'm 50-50 about 4.7 going to being next week release. In fact, no, I'm more like 65-35, I would say. 65% that it's coming this week, 35 next week. Just because it's still early, we're still midway through, but we haven't seen a release candidate. They've not started using the English week names, which is a good indication that it's coming soon. Rick, how you doing? So yeah, I'm 65-35. Frank, how you doing? I don't know how you're playing Star Citizen. I can't stand it. It's honestly rough. I played 4.7 PTU, and I can't go back to 4.6. I just want the inventory and crafting now. I'm not playing. We're playing 4.7. I do get like that myself, though. Playing... When there's a new patch on the way, I do struggle to play the older patch. Which is a problem, because... Especially last year, because they just kept coming. Yeah, exactly, Yeti. Exactly. What's the weight of the Quest 3? You found massive success at easy distribution centers. The guards at their security armories don't seem to mind you bringing in empty cargo crates to help relieve them of their disassembled infantry. I don't know what that means. When 4.7 does go live, I will be testing PIMAX with OpenXR, seeing the new differences, but also, instead of it being just a video where I just talk about VR, I'm actually going to go and do a break station in VR and go through it, because I feel like that would be a really cool place to experience it. Yeah, fair enough, Gunsley. Fair enough, mate. Oksana, welcome. Damage, welcome. I mean, VR, in all honesty, has been a subject that has never stopped surfacing. Even before 3.0, you know, it would constantly come up in discussions, in conversations about Star Citizen, about, you know, where is it, what's happening with it, and it was always just, it's not a priority because it only affects a handful of people, and that's why it took someone like Sylvan, who just had a passion for it, to spend his personal time to work on it, because it isn't a priority, and it rightfully shouldn't be for Star Citizen. Although right now, with Squadron coming, I can see more of a purpose there. But back in the 3.0 days, obviously way back before that, I think 10 for the chairman, there was a, what's the plan, do you have a plan for VR? And it was very much a, yeah, we would love to support it completely. And they did back then in the hangar module. But it just got put on the back burner because it doesn't affect anyone, barring a very small percentage of players. But I am very happy to see that it's coming in now, because it is way more than I ever expected it to be. I had no idea what it was going to be like, other than just really cool and immersive. But the fact that it makes you feel like you're in it is crazy. Oh, I can't wait for the Ironclad. It is going to be a cool ship. Cheetah, how you doing? Do you find it suspicious that the PTU loading page has references to land claims? No, I don't find it suspicious, because they've been referring to the Genesis Planet Tech on those loading screens, or, you know, throughout last year as well. We know Genesis is coming. I wouldn't want to pinpoint it on a patch like, you know, 4.8 being May, July, or whatever. I honestly have no idea when it's coming. To me, seeing it on this latest loading screen doesn't tell me it's 4.8, doesn't confirm to that at all, because it was on, what, like 4.4 loading screen or something before that as well. So it's more just they're paving the way in a sense of lore to make it make sense, so that it's already in our consciousness when it drops, rather than it just being a, you know, here's Nix 1. It's full of people and populations. They're just building the hype and continuing to, you know. But that does not mean it's coming in 4.8. I hope it is, though. I really, really hope it is coming in 4.8. I want it. Genesis is one of the most anticipated things that I am looking forward to. Out of everything, it is one of the top 3, I would say. Yeah, I had the Oculus Dev Kit one, and it was kind of funky. I didn't really know how much about PCs back then anyway, so it was very much a difficulty getting it set up. Dante, how you doing? Oh, 7. Anyway, I'm going to jump in. As I say, we're doing some mining stuff. Good morning, Simon. How you doing? Very much looking forward to 4.7. My crew is talking about playing for the first time in a long time. That's exciting. There's a lot of people coming back. A lot of people coming back to it, which is great. So 1.1 pounds. That's very light, isn't it? Yeah, again, it's sort of trade-offs. Even with the Quest 3, there's trade-offs there. But it's clearly doing well in the weight category and wireless category. Deeds, welcome. Plus, price-wise, you're not, you know, looking at a flipping house mortgage or a month's rent. Yeah, I wonder when we'll see Jax again. Oh, shaders. Alright, we'll wait for the shaders. I forgot about those. Hopefully they don't take long. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, we know Genesis is on its way. I'm very confident it's going to be a this year release for Genesis. But I wouldn't even want to guess when it's coming. I really wouldn't. Mole mining in VR last night in 4.7. The industrial Tonka truck feel hits heights in VR that you just doesn't come across on a flat screen. Yeah, it really does. Even just, it's funny because I look at some of the weapons, like the Volt weapon, for example, the handgun, the Volt, whatever it's called, handgun. You see that in the game, and to me it looks pretty bulky on a flat screen. It looks like a bit of a bulky toy gun in a way. But then when you're actually in VR and you look at it in your hand, everything just, the scale of everything just fits. And it's like you can look at these items in VR, these you know, in your hands, and you can kind of work out how they're built in real. You know, if it was a real world item, like you can look at it and think, oh yeah, they bolt that to there, that slides along. It's so weird. They look like realistic things. You haven't touched Star Citizen since 3.0, but it keeps crashing as soon as I get into the loading screen. So I'm resigned to the fact that my What's your PC setup? Yes, the laser pistol. When it's on a flat screen, it just looks a bit bulky and toyish. But like anything you see in VR when you're holding it in your hand, it looks real. No, they won't just be derelict outposts, Gene. So forget what we have currently for planet-side points of interest. Rewatch the CitizenCon. It was the main. Oh God, what is it? 20? Hang on, let me just find the my file of it. So rewatch the video that was from I think 2943 maybe. Yo Oz, how you doing? Yeah, like you can kind of look at these things and think, oh, I know how you would make that in the real world. Was it 2954? It was the main one talking about the Star Engine, where they had all the different developers talking about work that they're doing on the Star Engine. It's just loading now. This is how long I have to wait for my flipping files to load. I need to get that new PC just done. Now I've got the RAM especially. Oh yes, NVIDIA drivers. I haven't updated since they fixed that crash. It was 2950. Wait a minute. I think you might be right. 2954. Brave New World. It was. While we're waiting for this to do its thing, let me just pull that up and we can kind of show it, can't we? So. Bum, bum. It should actually be... No, it's not there. It was the young chap, this guy. Oh wait, that's before, I think.
You should. So this means we need to go bigger, which means we need to change our workflow. And with any workflow means we need to first establish a new benchmark. So, with our new benchmark, we are ensuring quality and improve on our previous work and make it even better. And any location that you'll find needs to have its own unique personality and no repetition. We don't want you to find the same location twice.
Yeah, I can see it is probably a bit of a struggle there, Black. I mean, it shouldn't crash on launch, though. I don't know why that's happening. That shouldn't be happening regardless.
This also means that this is your exploration and your findings is there. Basically, we're building a toolkit. So let's look at some of the things that we need to keep in mind as we are making that toolkit. First and foremost, we've got our art style and branding. We've got things like Frontier for our settlements, bunkers, and outposts, with different places, locations. Avoid the same issue of text. I'd like to introduce to you, directly on a planetary scale, scatter all these new libraries and modules and assets and no longer work directly on the planet. And it uses the same logical rule set as our emergent biomes.
So this starcitect is one of the tools that are part of Genesis. So Genesis it's basically a collective of different tools that allow them to generate, populate, and just create realistic worlds. It isn't just about visually looking cool biomes. It is about the ecosystems that are a part of that with the creatures. It's about the soil and making sure that it's set up for the future stuff. It's about the way that they populate these worlds with points of interest of all types, which we'll hear about.
And it also gives us full control over the data that we set on these locations. So expect locations in places where they make sense. Let's kind of look at all this new Genesis data and all these new libraries and chuck it into Starcitect and see what it gives us.
Mithras, thank you, sir.
As you can see, we're now able to make full-size locations, and they will look completely different based on where you'd find them.
I mean, this we already see in Pyro. They've obviously employed some of this kind of technique in Pyro because we don't see, like in Stanton, where you have an outpost and then nothing else for thousands of kilometers. In Pyro, you have an outpost, you then have a scrapyard and some caves and some other bits, and it's very densely... You look at Sunset Mesa and Jackson Swap, they're about 25 kilometers apart, and between those all, there must be 20 other different points of interest there, ranging from, like outposts, buildings, farms, caves, and other things.
The layouts are controlled by the rules, and it will reflect its place in the verse. We've got farms, mining outposts, but even our older locations, such as the bunkers that you found on Stanton.
Well, I don't know Enigma. I don't... Planetary deformation is something that they are exploring. We heard about that a while back when, the River guy first sort of joined. But, sorry, Will Hain. But I don't know to what depth. Pun intended. So I don't know if we're going to be able to bomb somewhere and just suddenly, you wipe out an entire ecosystem population. They may restrict that, but until they tell us either way, I wouldn't want to speculate on it just yet. Yeah, maybe digging a big hole. As we all do, I'm sure.
Let's look at an example and kind of use the tool to really, make a look wants to be near a resource. We can set rules, as I've mentioned a couple times by now. So for our mining outpost, it wants to be near a resource. We can specify what...
So the different types of outposts and points of interest we're going to see are going to be surrounded by things that make sense, rather than just random other points of interest. Like here, a mining outpost will be close to resources. It might be close to water for various reasons. Pirate locations or, like criminal locations, you may see a lot of derelict ships dotted around as points of interest to explore and find things because their turrets may have shot them down because they're criminals. They don't want to be found and so on.
What this resource needs to be. But we can also give suggestions where sometimes you'd find it here and sometimes you wouldn't. If the location has refineries, it might want to be near water to refine the resources.
And we're about 45% through optimizing shaders, by the way, for those waiting.
Then secondly, we can define what buildings should be there. So obviously we need mining buildings. Houses.
Yes. So Genesis Tech is intended to... obviously they've got to regenerate the Stanton planets and moons, but the point of this tech is to speed up that process so that it can generate the whole planet with realistic biomes, the new updated biomes, and all the technology and specs that go into that, while also using Starcitect to redrop everything, to repopulate. There is, as a lot of you know, I loved spending and living around Astor's Clearing, Dunburrow, Harper's Point for a long while. I don't know what will happen with those locations. I assume they will still keep them as definitive locations, but updated with Genesis to make them a bit more realistic, using the more up-to-date assets. But of course, their surrounding location will look very different in comparison to what it is now, which is using the old Planet Tech. So instead of, as we know, Astor's Clearing is generally in a forested area. The difference being from Planet Tech version 4 to Genesis version 5 is that that forest is going to look so much more realistic, with flora growing that is supposed to, struggling for light and fighting for light. The soil will matter. The minables might be around there. The creatures that live there won't just be plonked on the planet to just roam and wait for a player to show up or an MP, to roam too close to a settlement to start attacking them. They will have their own day-night cycles. They will be part of the ecosystem. They will respond to the different creatures in the area as well. And it's just basically taking what we have but making it look and perform much more realistically. And I suspect it'll be a lot more resource friendly. Well, it'll be more optimized, but still they will increase things like grass and other things to, make it more challenging, I'm sure. Eagle Claw,
it's for people to live as well, and even power buildings that we can leverage with the resource network.
That's the other thing. The resource, so this is something I haven't even thought about until I've just watched this again. The buildings on these places, any point of interest, aside from, I suppose, derelicts that don't have power, the resource network that we have for ships will apply to planet-side locations, buildings, and facilities. They will have power, they will have maybe life support if necessary, they will have lighting, they will have, their AA protection, their AA anti-aircraft defenses, and other defenses will need power, which is a way to disable them. Breaching charges is something we're getting soon, so hopefully well, not getting soon, but in Squadron, so hopefully it's something we can see, like C4, where you can come and sneak in, plant them on all the different AA turrets and defenses, sneak out, blow them just as your crew are going in. So it's not just about points of interest and having cool points of interest. They will be functional. They will need power, and you can mess with that, just as you would with your ship power.
Starcitect will intelligently figure out where to place these and what needs to be at the location. Next up, farms. Its rules, well,
yeah, so seasons and orbits. We know orbits are... Sorry, we know seasons are going to be part of it. Orbiting, I really hope that with Genesis, orbiting comes as well. I don't know, though, because it's such a different ball game when it comes to... I mean, obviously, without the orbiting, you can't really have seasons. But it may be that here's Genesis, seasons and orbits are coming later, but I really hope it comes with it. That would be cool. Smiley face, how you doing? Yes, so we're just waiting for the shaders to optimize so that we can jump in game, test some 4.7 mining stuff. Dominator, welcome.
Temperature. Not every plant can live in every temperature, but the same with soil type. Only certain plants can be in certain grounds. And then we can query the seed map to determine what plants you would find there. What are the harvestables? As for the targets, again, farm buildings, obviously, power buildings, houses, but even animals such as our beloved quasi.
We may see farming come with Genesis. It depends on, you know, when it does drop. It'll probably come after, though. I can't imagine they would be like, here's Genesis and here's also farming. They may, though, because it'll have all the data they need.
Grazers.
Phantom.
And last but not least, derelict ships. We've got these all over the place currently. Rules, well, they'd be close to anti-air because I would be shot down. But even in harsh flight conditions, such as mountains or low visibility, you...
Yeah, so reasons why we would see derelicts dotted around. Yeah, I mean, the whole ground vehicle stuff, I think, is supposed to run on batteries rather than fuel. So plugging it in to recharge would definitely be part of the plan there. I'm pretty sure they've mentioned that in the past, but I can't remember when or in what context. Juan Bellissimo, thank you for the 46 months. Much appreciated.
Probably most commonly find
83%.
Targets, well, crash ship parts, of course. Sometimes you'd find the full remains of a javelin, and the other time you might just find the nose of a starfare laying around.
We saw the remains of a javelin the other day.
So, let's talk about coherency. Sure, we can scatter all these locations everywhere on the planet, and you'll find them in places they make sense, but we can do better. You don't just want to find an outpost completely on its own, right? We want to make sure it really feels like people have built their lives here. So, let's talk about some missing bits. We want to tell tighter stories, such as the people's lives, but also logical exploration. If I find one thing, I expect to find something similar or something else nearby. We also need more data control from the harvestables. Sure that locations are near each other and group them together. The effect it gives is a fully developed landscape with vistas and points of interest all over. And we group them together in what we like to call a cluster, like this one, that has 13 locations. Let's talk about clusters. Clustering means generating locations near center. Just like in the verse currently, you'd find mining outposts. Further, you'd find caves around them, because that's where they might find some of the gems.
And this is also where they, maybe not this one, but they spoke about how distribution centers may have villages or towns next to them to house the workers, which could have roads connecting to them. So all these could eventually be connected via road network, so that the workers can drive out to these locations. Supplies can be brought to them, and if you're going to a cave, to a mining outpost, things mined in a cave get taken to the mining outpost. They're then boxed up, taken to a fob. Then those are brought, driven over to distribution centers, and so they're all connected. But yeah, logical reason to having these here.
Cluster level, that would be the mining cluster, just like our mining outpost, but even trade post. Before I do so, I forgot what harvestable types, because they want to be in the Pyro crash ship.
So ruins,
the data on this one, and these.
So
just like our locations, we can put clusters.
So yeah, what we're going to see is, and this, I mean, obviously we're getting Nix 1, right, which essentially is a new planet. 2 years old, it's been terraformed technically. So as much as it isn't going to be, thousands and thousands of outposts strewn across the full planet, because it wouldn't make sense with that small amount of time being completely populated. But they will be testing their starcitizen tech, which is what that whole screen was talking about at the loading screen of 4.7. Is it's kind of planting the seed to give a reason why the planet, even though it's only just sort of been terraformed, it is still populated with various clusters and sectors. Again, it's not going to be like what we're going to see in this segment before I crack on with it, but it will be somewhat populated. DeGunther, how you doing? So, you know, that's a cluster that's got these numbers represent the amount of points of interest, with it being like maybe that has a DC with 3 fobs, with then 5 mining outposts and 3 caves each, and that kind of sums up to 18. And then once you get this cluster, this cluster, it becomes a sector, which is holding that many points of interest. And they're sort of drivable between them. And then you could have, across one area of a planet, all these different sectors that eventually, you know, a planet of this size on this side of the planet can house, what, like 3,000? Just forward operating base. It's not meant in a militaristic term. It's more meant in a supporting location for like logistics and so forth. They just call it a fob, I guess, because that's just their terminology. But again, Nix 1 is not likely going to have 3,000 points of interest at launch. I would expect it would be a lot less than that, just because in terms of lore, it doesn't make sense. But you get the point. So yeah, really, really interesting stuff to see how that's going to function. I think I need to go in, don't I, and then come back out again. And this is one of the reasons why I'm mostly excited for Genesis sort of early doors, because of all that it entails. It's not just looking at cool looking planets and biomes. There's all sorts to it. What are we doing here? There we are. Let me know about volumes and so forth. Do I need to go in, Deacon, and then come back out again for you to be able to invite me into the party? Or are we actually going to be on the same thing? Steve, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, there could still be 1,200 people. So it's quite interesting. And again, here it's saying the most concerning... numerous outposts being established across the recently renewed surface. The development boom plaguing Nix 1 shows no sign of slowing. Most concerning are reports of a new group, which is establishing an idea that there's a new gang, who are creating fortified settlements that we will need to fight against, I assume, at an alarming rate. While it is not clear who these newcomers to Nix are, or what their intentions might be, what is rapidly becoming apparent is that if the People's Alliance do not start to take the task of settling Nix 1 seriously, there is a high chance that there will be only scraps left on the table when, you know, for when they do decide to act. So really interesting in how they're playing this. They're already telling us that there is a new gang coming in, and they have populated Nix 1 with quite a few fortified settlements, so dangerous places that you would either need to earn rep to get to or fight your way in. There's obviously going to be other locations, other points of interest populated there. Very cool. What have I just done there? 100 funny, how you doing? Yeah, mapping locations. Hopefully with Genesis as well, we'll be able to actually get coordinates with our radars and our star map and send those coordinates to friends, sell them, keep them, you know, spawn there. All right, coming back to menu. It'll be very cool. They have spoken about resources respawning, and they say, last time we heard, it was kind of that they wouldn't need to start with because there will be a lot of resources there. And they want there to be a bit of a gold rush at certain places where when they're gone, they're gone. But they did say that if they need to, they can replenish, or they can say, oh, we've just, you know, replanted them here or spawned some minables here. So technically, there's no reason why they can't respawn the resources or generate new ones if they need to, but they're not planning to yet. I guess it'll be determined by a few things. Right, I'm off for a week, gonna get a coffee. Let's get in there, get testing resources. Back in a second, let me get this coffee going. Yeah, they can find a law-friendly way of saying, oh, we've just found these new resources because people have been mining this area, or weather effects have unearthed a whole, you know, S-ton of resources. Plenty of ways they can word it. Right, I'm just going to jump into Discord. Sorry to keep you all waiting, by the way. Alright, you hear me, Nexus?
Loud and clear.
Lovely, lovely. How you doing, mate? You alright? Had your coffee yet? Oh, yeah, the
Should be able
frames.
to have coffee in 8 minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad. Frames here are pretty poor, aren't they? Deacon was saying that it's bad earlier around this area. What am I doing right now? TOBII. You were doing some medical testing in the hospital room, and another player came in and looked at you, looked at the floor, all the used medical pens. It's like I've clearly interrupted you here. Let me leave. Right, should I get a golem, or do I need to get anything, or should I just use what's on board the Rev? I probably need to fly up there, don't I? Audio bugs that music ignores.
We have everything on board. Just get your FPS equipment on.
Okay. What's this? Is that you, Sultan? Alright, let me go get some gear. Oh, it's Salty on this server as well. Is he mining? I know he's into mining. Right, let's just go with our usual... It's literally saved the previous search from... I don't even know when. That was like patches ago. I haven't even tried the last two. This is the first time I've come on this patch in a long while. Well, you know, since it's come live. That's weird. All around the world, yeah. Let's just check this tractor beam on it. Now. Yeah, exactly, Lyle. There's plenty of things they can do to, you know, add resources if necessary. But I think ideally they would rather keep it where the resources are not present. Or like they are, you know, they want to create a realistic kind of drainage of resources. I might come into Deacon's hangar.
Yep.
Copy, on my way. Oh, the frame rate seems fine. I think it might have just been the initial loading in. Well, it could be better. You're taking your own elevator, Sol. You can take this elevator. Would help if I call it. Come on. Come on in. I'll hold the door. Oh, no, you go in your way. Fine. Be like that.
Remember, you have a smooth up motion on, you cheater.
Hey, you should put yours on. Stop complaining about frame rate.
It doesn't work on our old cards.
Are you still on 3080?
Yes.
Get a new card. It's very simple. Come on.
Buy me a new card, Nexus, rich bastard.
Yeah, oil baron.
Uh-huh.
I'm saving for a javelin. Relax. Relax.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, come on, duck. Oh boy. Oh no, it's doing it again. Oh, flipping heck. Will this work if I EVA into it, or do I need to... I think I need to go back. Yeah. This happened last time. I don't know what is causing this. He was trying out the P4 with 800 quality, and what a difference! The starter delivery man missions in Microtech still send you... The new delivery missions are not in yet. That's coming in a 4.7 content patch after 4.7's gone live. Oh, are they actually in the PTU still for testing, is that? Oh, okay. But that's cool to know about the P4 stats. Like, our intention with the Orc is to build as many of the, you know, highest quality weapons and armor that we can. Oh, my music's off. It's just the background music. No, we're not WDY, unfortunately. No word of a release candidate yet. You're on a 3060. How are you finding it? Welcome, Deacon. Lead the way, my friend. In fact, we're... are we meeting Sweetheart out and about, I'm assuming? Is Sweetheart already on site?
Sweetheart on site, yes.
Roger. So yeah, the plan is to find as many of the... I'll just do a tour of this as hangar bay. Find as many of the resources required for crafting. So Stellarian, or whatever it's called, Savrillium, Orotite, all these different ones that are required for crafting weapons and armor, showing where they can be found. Both, well, maybe not, well, we will be doing some planet-side stuff as well, but we're starting in Nick, so we can't. But we have all these set up and ready to go. We have a Prospector, Hornet in case we need it, it's got some damage, a Wolf if we need it, and then a Golem. Or is that that's an Ox, isn't it? So I'll use the Prospector. Yo, Tech, how's it going, mate? Is that a Golem? Yeah, it's a Golem. Oh, I'll use the Golem then instead. I actually quite fancy using that. Yeah, so ideally, Lyle, I kind of agree. I would rather they never replenish materials. It creates that gold rush. It creates that drive and natural resource drive, if that makes sense. And yeah, the higher... But at the same time, if necessary, if it gets to the point where they are just all completely mined out in a matter of, you know, days of going live to 1.0, then of course there needs to be a rethink of that. And I think that's what they're saying is, ideally they won't interject. They won't have to game master anything. They'll just it'll do it as it should. There's enough real estate on all the planets for players to find enough resources. There's asteroids. But the point is that if you find some land and you've scanned it and it's got a ton of resources on it, in high sec you'll have to pay for that land, and then you will have to set about mining it. In we're going to the medical bay, aren't we? In nullsec, you will have to establish an outpost to mine it, as well as security to make sure that, because you don't own it, anyone can come along and just take it from you. And then when it's gone, it's gone. I love that idea. I think that's the best way of doing it. Creates more of a realistic supply and demand. Helps with the economy. But then again, if it's all mined out in a matter of days, which is it's not likely, then of course they reserve that right to interject, I guess. Yeah, pretty much, Peanut. It'll be a case of not just grinding missions to get blueprints. Whoever the org crafters are, they will be accepting the missions regardless of whether they are going on the... well, I'm going to use the main one. Whether they are going on the mission or not, they need the blueprints. But others... Like, there's no reason why a group of us at the same time can't be doing the missions, everyone accepting the missions to gain access to those blueprints, while many others are mining, still accepting the missions, but mining to get all the resources needed, like iron and so forth. Thank you, sir. So, yeah, we will be jumping in, we will be grinding blueprints, grinding resources, crafting, moving those crafted items, you know, filling the armory up. It is going to be a continuous factory, I suppose. Well, I think the limit on the lifespan of the system is important in the sense that it creates that realistic supply and demand. And then when it's gone, it's gone. That creates a lot of gameplay and a lot of scenarios that will come of that. That's not to say that they cannot then add more to it. They can all obviously do that if they feel like it's necessary. But if you just have a constant supply of resources everywhere all the time, there's no stress or pressure or, you know, the economy suffers in that regard. Supply and demand. It's important. Wild, how you doing? It'll, you know, someone finds a ton of gold or whatever's required. Nobody. That would make it also so nobody would want to go to that system anymore for mining. Well, true, yeah. That's true. I mean, we already know that there's a lot of systems that are technically mined out, right? By conglomerates. They don't want to go there anymore. They've got all the resources. Pyro was one of them, I suppose. And that would be a reason to leave the system. That's just for miners, resource gatherers. That's not to say other systems or, you know, there wouldn't be other points or reasons to stay there. But in terms of mining and natural resources to be mined, yeah, it would render that system sort of barren, and it wouldn't be an appropriate place to go for mining. Absolutely. People will still be compelled to come back to any system. It's not saying that there is no reason to go to a system just because the majority has been mined. And we're talking like strip mined versus pockets of resources.
Shields offline.
That will be hard to locate.
Shields online.
Well, we'll see. I think the point of these finite resources are to say that these systems are in abundance with things to start with. Not every system, some of them more than others. And then, as they slowly get stripped out, and they said about this, about the economy as well of a system. They've mentioned how, so let's say you have a system or a planetary location that is rich in abundance of various resources. It creates a lot of tourism, a lot of, you know, footfall. Then the stores around that location, the local economy thrives. Piracy increases, so security increases. You get this big flow of people coming and going. And then, as those resources are gone, it becomes less attractive. So you start seeing vagrants come in. Crime stays there because security moves on, or, you know, people move on, and all that's left are the redundancies. But it's, I don't think it's going to be as extreme as that. Localized locations will change, but a whole planetary system getting completely mined out, I mean, we're talking potential years of that happening, if at all, because of how vast these places are. If you want to join in, Albright, you're more than welcome to. It is org only, but you're more than welcome to join in, being a member. Well, true. I get what you're saying about sort of the rarity of certain resources. Maybe they won't allow it to be completely mined out, but they become extremely difficult to find when the main bulk of it is gone, because, you know, that will still warrant some prospectors going out there trying to get lucky, like what you see in the gold rush. When things start drying up, people start getting desperate. But like I say...
Ooh, that coffee looks good.
It's very good. Although I'm almost out.
I now
Hello,
officially
Ron.
drinking coffee.
Say it again. Is that you, sweet?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, mate. Yo, skull, vertices, dust.
I'm trying to fight to get this gadget on. For whatever reason, gadgets are really difficult to do on asteroids right now.
Oh, really? What's happening? Like, it's not quite applying properly, or it's glitching?
Well, you put it out in the about a foot off of the rock is where it sticks.
Right.
And then your character bounces all around while you try to set it.
Oh boy. Yeah, hopefully they can resolve that. Is there an issue council for that at all? Thomas, how you doing?
I don't know. I need to check. It's one of them things that's been so long that I don't even know what they've done anything with it.
I think it is likely that they will slowly replenish stuff. But again, we're not talking like immediately when the game first goes live, everything's then mined out. We're talking over the course of actual years because of the abundance of things. And as I say, as it starts draining the main bulk of resources, that creates that movement of resource gatherers. Not to say that the system won't appeal to other people for various other reasons, many other reasons. The soil might be perfect for growing crops. There might be a lot of abundance of shipwrecks because of criminals and so forth, or weather anomalies. We're just talking resources, as in minables. And as fair enough, maybe
Wish you
they
could
shouldn't
see
ever
my
completely mine them out.
Screen.
You are. Keel, welcome.
I said, I wish you could see my screen as I'm trying to set this thing.
Take a screenshot. Well, I'm not crafting you a resource guide, but we're certainly showing off where these things can be found. Senny, how you doing? I think there is a need to have resources finite, but I agree in some respect that certain things should always remain, and I think they will. Like when you consider the vastness of a planet, or even an asteroid
Sweetheart,
field.
the rock is now with Phantom, so jump to Phantom when you're ready. I'll be AFK for a bit, I'll come back.
Okay.
Yeah, there needs to be that finite drive. I can't remember what I was saying now. I wonder if they'll tie ship claims to construction resources. Well, it is all part of the same thing. So materials. In order to, let's say, for example, someone goes out and they...
I can't send screenshots in this one.
Okay. And they crash their Aurora, and then they claim it on insurance.
Also, sweetheart, whenever you're ready
how
for
are they
the
going to get
briefing,
that back?
just let Ryan
Whatever
know.
goes into the ship to craft it, and all the components, those resources need to be delivered to the factory that produced that to then get that ship produced. That's why ships that are small like the Aurora can be churned off the process line quickly, because they have a lot less things going on. But you have an 890 jump, those materials are expensive, they're processed differently, they're, it's a big ship first and foremost. It takes a lot longer and costs a lot more to claim one of those back than it would an Aurora. And they are tied into the economy. So if someone, a factory, suddenly a big war breaks out, factories producing those ships start needing a big demand for, or there's a big demand for the resources that go into making them.
Ryan, I don't know if you're talking on stream, or if you're ready for me to talk to you or not.
Yeah, you go ahead, mate.
Okay, so my plan today is here in the Keeger Belt, we get into some of those higher end, like right now we've got 2 huge Severilium rocks in front of us.
Okay.
Now they're not high quality, but Severilium is so valuable that these are still worth breaking.
Okay.
But they're huge. It's going to take a lot of work for a mole to do them. One's 79K and the other one is 59K. So my plan coming here was to help the guys learn to break the really big rocks. The resistance and the instability is off the chart on these.
Right.
So I thought we'd work on these just a little bit. And then they've got a lindenium that's a 850 quality.
Okay. Yeah,
we'll go
lindenium's
get
part
that
of
one
crafting,
for sure.
isn't it?
Yeah, and the Savrilium is too. And the Savrilium is what you're getting when you open the rock cracker rock. But I mean, you can come out and find it pretty easy without having to go through that.
Whereabouts are we?
We
care what other
are
MMOs do, to
just
be
a
fair.
little ways away from one of the rock cracker stations that has the missions going to it, but I don't know if it has the asteroid. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You can do those like regular missions to them or whatever.
Right.
And then once we work here just a little bit, I thought we would go over to Pyro, and when we go to the Pyro 5 area, we can get almost every other crafting need rock in that area of Pyro.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, by all means, show the crew how you go about mining it. My purpose today is more about just how accessible these things are to locate. So if you want to teach people while you're doing it, that's definitely a good idea, because it'll give people an idea of what is going to happen when 4.7 comes along. But yeah, that sounds cool.
Sounds good. And then one of the things that we can do is learn to scan so that we can find stuff.
Yeah.
Learn to scan correctly. Some of them don't know to, look for the rock signatures and those kind of things.
Yeah, fair
Like
enough.
right now, if you're in the Keegar belt, if you're scanning and you see something that's a 3200, it's a Savrilium. A
Oh,
3200 or a multiple of 3200, and then if you see something that's a 3400, it's Lindinium.
We're talking mass, are we here?
Well, no, the ping, when it returns the number, if you put your scanner, if you put your HUD into scan mode and you ping it, it will return a number. And that number, if that number is a 32, then it tells you that you're pointed at a Savrilium rock.
Okay, let me go and get
Even
the
before
prospect.
it shows.
Actually, if you could EVA over to Sweet and help him, because that
Okay.
prospector down there is not set up for anything, it's just
Oh, fair
default.
enough. All right, yeah, I'll EVA over and we'll join you in the mole.
Okay, and then, well, Ryan, if you want to get in this golem, I brought this golem out here as a placeholder so I could jump back.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's rigged and ready to go if you want to get in it. That's totally up to you.
All right, yeah, I'll just EVA to that one. Is that near where you are?
Yeah, right here beside me and my mom.
Right, on my way. Yeah, to be honest, I couldn't really care what other MMOs do.
And then if you,
Star Citizen
when you get in your
doesn't
seat
follow that,
there
right?
and you're looking at the rock, if you want to ask me, I can kind of guide you through what you're seeing.
Yeah, nice one. Okay.
Your screen delay is so long, it's difficult for me to see it.
Well, don't worry about that.
your-
I'll if I have questions, I'll speak up about it and get them answered. But hopefully I'll be able
Okay.
to explain what I'm seeing anyway, and then if there's things that I'm getting stuck on, then I'll ask for your advice.
Okay.
Yo, Green, how you doing? But yeah, I don't want CIG to follow the same rules of other MMOs. But at the same time, they don't have to commit to the idea of everything being absolute finite. It could work. It might not. I think it's worth testing. All right, I'm out of the ship. It's what makes sense, what works long term, what works, and future-proofs things. It doesn't matter at all what other ships do, what other MMOs do, in the slightest. Yes, you can kind of learn from them to kind of follow suit, but I don't want them doing the same thing. All right, going in. Yo, good friend. Texan. Just by the man's... I mean, what do you do for a living? Sweet. You're a miner, aren't you?
Yep. In my older age, I work in the lab in the mine, but
Cool.
yep, I have actually hand drilled and dynamited rock in my day.
Perfect role for you in Star Citizen then. So, looking at the scan then, you're saying 32. I've pinged and I'm not seeing 32. Where does 32 come up? Is that in the mining UI?
Yeah. Yeah, you look at, you know how you can scroll forward and back and narrow and spread out that your scan angle.
Yeah.
All right, and then over to the other side you've got strong. Now you're so close there that you're probably not able to see it. Swing around and look at some of the other things and kind of widen your scan angle out just a little bit.
Okay, so I'm looking at these, but they're a bit far away, I suspect. Even that one's far away. How do I change the scan angle?
Your scroll wheel.
Okay.
Once you're in, what I'm seeing is a few seconds delay, but what you're in right now is your mining
Yes,
HUD.
of course, yeah. Good point.
Yeah, hit V there and switch to your.
Okay, so I can see that Savrilium rock.
Yeah,
Not seeing
now
any more, though.
look around, put it in V, hit V and get your, there you go. Well, like I say, I'm delayed what I'm seeing.
Oh,
Now
I
swing
see,
your
yeah.
swing around there and look and see what else you can find. Hit your ping a couple of times.
There's one 14.5 kilometers away. Is that too far to get the number up?
No, but sometimes you have to tighten your angle a little bit, and sometimes if I'm seeing what you're seeing, the number is up there in your radar.
Yeah, 10K, 4K, or 4,000, 10,000. Is that correct?
Yeah, is that what's the number on that?
I'm seeing one that's saying 10,000.
Okay, that'll be salvage panels. That'll be 5 salvage panels.
Right, okay.
Multiples of 2.
I'll
And then if you got one that's a different kind of number.
I'll have a look. See, this is where the experience comes in.
It's a while to hear your. I've got one ear playing your stream and one ear on Discord.
That's a challenge in itself. I'm seeing some more stuff. Nothing's popping up yet, though. Gotta keep pinging, maybe. No information about it, though. Let's go a little closer, see if we can start unlocking it. Ah, 11.7 or 11,700.
Okay, let me look here.
So as you can see, we're looking here. These numbers that pop up.
11.7. That is 3 tore out rocks.
Yeah, same flood, same. All right, let me go double check that and prove that you know your stuff. So what did you say it was?
Should be 3 tore out rocks.
Okay.
But now you can get a little bit like if you're pulling in a couple of the rocks just beside or something, but that should be right.
Okay. So 3 torite rocks. He's seen the number, which was 11,700, and to him that determines that this is going to be 3 rocks with torite in. There will be other things in them potentially. It's just torite is the main thing. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Man, that's pretty cool. This is the skill element, not the skill element, because this is more what do you call it? The experience, the knowledge of doing this day in, day out and learning this stuff, which is where it pays off to focus in one area or other areas, you know. What would 2,000 be?
What?
2,000.
1 salvage panel.
Right, I see. So this is 1 salvage panel. Yeah, debris, 1 little panel. So there you go. That's very interesting how you can determine what something is just based on the numbers. Now, of course, this stuff can be changed. How long has it been this way, or how long have the numbers been the same? Do they change regularly?
They've done some changing back and forth here lately, getting ready for this.
Right.
But right now, I'm hoping they just leave it alone. They've got it good, and we know the numbers.
Okay. It would be nice to be able to change your speed when in radar mode.
If you're looking for gems on the ground, the hand minables are multiples of 3,000. The rock and geo minables, ground vehicle minables, are multiples of 4,000.
Right, okay. So, and this is the thing about when it comes to mining now, you don't have to go over to the rock all the way to then figure out what it is. Ooh, flipping it, that nearly took me down. Bits have fallen off. I think I've... What happened?
Yeah, they popped that one a little hot.
I've lost power.
They've blowed all my stuff off.
Well, this is why we're here to learn. Thankfully, it's the PTU as well. Nice. Let me see if we can fix this.
And I've got a box full of parts.
Do we have any engineers who can help fix this stuff up. Is Alaska on?
I haven't seen him, but I don't know.
Nexus, you there, mate? We might need some repair, guys. I'm gonna try and do mine, but
Your systems
Okay.
are offline.
I'll see what I can do to try and help repair things up. But I'll try and get this
Ne
working.
Nexus is currently stuffing his face, I think.
Priorities. Is Alaska on?
No, he's not.
Do we have anyone who could be helping with repairs?
Better wait. This one's gonna go too.
Oh Jesus! We're practicing.
All
It's
that
just the way it goes.
Sevrillion down the
Empty
drain.
hand. No, I mean at least it's not the PU. Oh, there goes a bit of my ship. Didn't want that piece anyway. Right, let me see what I can do about getting this back up and running again. In fact, I need to sit back in the seat and hit repair on it. We can see. Yo, MS4B. No, I wouldn't think so. We haven't had any release candidates yet. We haven't had any English names in the message of the days. So it's not looking promising for tonight. It may do, you just never know. They may do a release candidate tonight. It might be great, they might go live. I doubt it. It could still happen this week, but it could equally be next week, to be fair. Alright, let's try and fix this stuff up. But yeah, I kind of, like, I'm not... When I talk about these whole finite resources, I'm not completely sold on the idea. I like the idea.
Tech is coming to see if he can help fix that.
Ask him to help, see if he can fix sweethearts and airships. I'll sort mine out.
I'm okay.
Thank you.
I'm okay for right now.
Okay.
I just got to replace my. I've got to replace my modules. It blew them off.
I thought I saw one flying across the across the room. All right, so they all need repairing. While that's doing that, let's just take a look. They're going to take 30 seconds. That's going to take a couple of minutes on the missiles. Power plant, 30 seconds. So we should be up and running in about 30. But I can fix them up further. What am I... Are you there, Deacon?
What do you need?
I'm going to head back to the Rev once I've got the power back up, and I'll fix it when we're on board. In fact,
Copy that.
sorry, scratch that. I'll be staying in EVA. It's probably just easier.
Alright, alternatively, there is plenty of turrets on the moles.
No, it's alright. I'll be able to get this back up and running. I just figured being an EVA to EVA around and fix will be easier than sitting in a gravity hangar.
Ah, okay.
Alright, power plant's coming back.
Tech is coming with the big SRT tool, so it's gonna go a little faster.
Hello and welcome aboard your train
Alright.
interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Yeah, they don't need to rush the patch. It's fine. So, I should be able to get the pieces I need, or the stuff I need. Yo, Foologist, welcome. Oh, this PTU, mate. There's no point in getting anything, really. We're just testing. Where's my headlight? Oh, there it is. That's weird. Yeah, you know, we're on the PTU. We don't need to worry about wasting anything. It's all testing. Is there a storage? That's not what I need. Sweet. Is there a storage section on this ship? Like an internal...
Yeah, over on the starboard side, or as you're looking at it, it's over on your left, down near the bottom, under the gun.
Okay. Ah, yeah, found it. This should have repairing devices on, but it doesn't. Here comes Tech. Does Tech have a spare tool he can put in? Not tool, but repair tool and RMC that I can put into the storage so I can help?
I'll check.
Thank you. Your Prospector caught fire. Yeah, that is a known issue with the Prospector right now. Yo, Vigorous. When there is even the subtlest of explosions around you, the whole thing goes ablaze. It's quite scary.
He's gonna leave you the extra canisters and the large SRT tool.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Tech. I'll move out of the way. It's just there, mate. What's going on with this head torch? It's like it's detached from my head again now I'm using TOBII. What is going on? Look, the helmet's not even moving. Yo, VK, no, we don't have the Genesis Tech just yet. Thank you, Tech.
They're in storage for you.
Thank you. We do not know when that is coming. Oh, it's going. I think we're having a lot of desync right now.
Yeah, I've had trouble.
I feel like it might be a server error coming. I'll say just down tools for now and see how we get on, because things are slow. We'll just wait, because it's still saying close, which, you know, it should say open now. Yo, Ambassador. Are they bugged in this build? Flippin' heck. Push it live. Yeah, thank you, Hawk. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. You know, in previous, before 4.5, if this happened, it would be basically the end. We would have to go and respawn a new ship, but we can actually get them both all back up and running. You might be wasting your time there, Tech. I don't know if it's even applying the fixes. Thank you, Green. You lost your module. I saw what looked like a giant module.
It's working. He repaired both thrusters.
Oh, okay. Mine's just really delayed then, I think. Weird. Let's check up on the fixes then. See what we can see. Can't even get in. Ah, there it is. Daily Noob, thank you so much for the raid. Exclamation DEF, how you doing? Yeah, it's really weird, Ambassador. That's a new one, isn't it? So let's have a look at these. 78 on the radar. The miner laser is 82. Guys hearing that? Bless your daily
That's
noob,
my
how's your stream?
modules firing.
That is cool.
Or surge module.
I love the sound of that. That's his module. That's him firing his surge module. That is... Now that feels industrial.
How do you activate the module again, Swiss?
I think there are 3 separate buttons that you can assign. I don't know what the actual keybinds are. Yeah, they sound better than the cannons on the Perseus. They do. Tech, if you could repair everything. I'm not seeing it increase at the moment, which is a bit concerning. It says left Alt 1, 2, and 3, depending on which slot that you've put them in.
Copy, thank you.
Yo, Dalton. May have been asked already, just tuned in. Are there any available sites that show the blueprint recipes for items yet? I think we do have some links in our Discord. Someone, I can't remember who posted it, but I'm sure that we've got a
I wonder where the other mole
blueprint
went.
one. Say that again.
But I wonder where the other mole went. They
There's,
may have took more damage than we did.
there's a yellow mole next to it. Dr. P's, is that?
Oh, is there?
Yeah. It's just sort of out of your window, I would say, sort of top left. StarCitizenCrafter.com, is that the one? I like that surge boom. That is nice. So SCMDB has resource and blueprints all laid out. Starcitizen Crafter, or SE Crafter, is just blueprints and missions. Well, there's already stuff out there. Pretty crazy. How are we looking? Because these... Where are you, Tech? Are you still around here? I think I'm going to go and land back in the hangar bay just to kind of see if I can get access to this weapon tool.
Okay.
I think Tech has finished what he's doing, but it's not showing up on... Tech, make your way back, mate. We're gonna... Can you ask Tech to head on back? Because I'm not seeing the fixes applied yet. Oh man, look at that.
Copy.
Thank you. Yeah, head on back. Don't get stranded out here, because whatever is going on, it's not showing up. Surge and Stampede to crack big rocks. I mean, that's what they are. They are.
Do you need the other
big
mole
rocks.
to come to your location?
Thank you, Tech.
No, if they're if they are mining that lindenium, that's fine. It's actually worth something. These we're just trying to break.
Copy.
Not moving.
Online.
So power plant. We should be in limp mode at least. But it's not moving.
Weapons offline. Weapons online.
Let's try and give a bit more power. Yeah, we're not wanting to move at all.
Shield system offline.
Oh, hang on. All right, I think we're just in a bit damage. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, let's just power down.
Engines offline.
See if we can slow this down. Let's slow it down. There's still something going on. Still something going on with the thrusters there for some reason. Does have a mind of its own. Hopefully we can get to the bottom of it. Interitus, how you doing? They certainly seem to be bjogged, yeah. If I can get that repair tool, we may need Tech back out. Don't send him just yet. If I can get this repair tool out of this cubby, then I can fix it myself, but for some reason it's being weird.
He's currently saving a life. Once he's done, just let me know.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there's a priority there. Whoa, the speed at which I was able to equip that, I've never seen it that responsive. What was that about? That's a bit more like it normally, but well, that oh, that's smooth. I've never seen it like that before.
Would you like replacement ship delivery?
No, I would rather bring this back if possible.
Reload with an
Yeah,
arm.
I was trying. It's just being funny. This should fix it. The thrusters were clearly just doing some weird
There we go.
things. There's a lot of damage. Look at that. The head torch just literally stays on that point. That's such a weird bug. I've never seen that before. Let's just fix these first. The part integrity has just plummeted. Is this going up at all? Yeah, slowly. This will take a while. But I'd rather rescue it. Even though we're on a PTU, I would still rather rescue it. Bring it back. That was quite the explosion. I don't know what we need to get it back to a functioning state, but the maneuvering thrusters were certainly being problematic. Let me try and see what a maneuvering that actually does. It was spinning me all over like the thrusters weren't firing properly or in the right order. Yeah, Matt. So they're mining Savrilium, and Sweet, our mining lead, is just sort of taking people through a bit of a test, a learning process, training process of how to mine it, so that they can do it when when live. And they blew up.
It's very weird that all space rocks requires moles. You cannot break them with prospectors or golems.
Well, all asteroids.
I've so far checked 5. They're all impossible for the prospector.
Wow, does that matter? Does it not make a difference what the contents are?
I can't hardly hear Nexus. Hang on just a minute. I can't hear what he's saying.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna turn him up, I think.
How about now?
That'd be no.
No, that's not correct. We're in. This area has a lot of big ones, but you can break them. You can find them that you can break them.
You're just not performing properly, Nexus, that's all.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta get good. Simple as that.
Technically, my division is flying big ships, not mining, but okay.
Yo,
Now
fun family,
should
how
be
you
able to
doing?
hear
Good afternoon. Have we run out? No, we haven't run out. What on earth? Oh, never mind. Oh, we have run out.
That's one of the reasons I come to this area, is because you can find the Savrilium and the Lindinium, and you can find big ones.
You say we're near a QV?
Yeah.
Right. Is this classed as a Glacium ring or the Kiga Belt then? Or are we
This
not
is
in
the
any?
Kiga Belt.
Just the Kiga. So yeah, we're in the Kiga Belt right now. So in order to get to them, you have to probably use the either the QV stations, which oh, I love that sound. That's so cool. It's like a proper mining sound. I didn't even know the Surge did that. I could listen to that all day. Wow, that sounds so good. But yeah, gotta start using the Surge more. Maybe not even while you're mining, just using it in general. No, we're not all bright. No, we're not doing that today. Today we're focusing on finding the rocks that are needed for, or the minables, the resources that are needed for crafting, which is why we found Savrilium. I don't want to go through it too much, just because I don't want to ruin it for me. You know what I mean? But yeah, the I forgot what I was saying now. It kind of did laser, yeah. They were cracking a Savrilium rock in it, and it exploded. So we it took us out. And I tried. Tech fixed up a good chunk of it, but trying to move the thrusters was so bad. The moving was all over the place. So I'm assuming it's to do with the integrity of the thrusters that are causing my inputs to just go all crazy. Which, you know, they were below 50% most of these thrusters, so I'll just fix them back up to a reasonable amount. The battle cry of miners. You have COVID, passerby. Oh, mate, rest up. I can't tell who is who it is exactly, but someone kind of sounds like Lucas Black. I don't know who that is. 68%. But yeah, that sound, I have never heard anything like that before. I didn't know they added that to the Surge, and I like it. What do the other ones sound like, for that matter? See, that's the when audio, like audio is such a big thing in any game really, but in Star Citizen especially, it is make or break a lot of the time. Like when we're traveling around and we have no sound, a ship flies by and there's no sound. It's so disappointing because you just expect to hear it and you don't. So it'll certainly be nice when the audio team get all, you know, up to date with everything. Because it is certainly missed. 68. 69. We'll get it to 70. We'll try and get everything to about 70% thruster-wise anyway. Because some of these are really badly damaged. Ava J Fire, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. From Tokyo Drift. Oh, I can barely recall that film. Yeah, it is late. It's such a big difference that we can fix our ships. And you know, in 4.7, or not necessarily 4.7, sometimes it is probably just easier to go and reclaim your ships. But I would certainly like to prioritize bringing our ships back. I think once insurance and once insurance and warranties and the more reason to fix your ship up versus claiming a new one, when that comes in, it'll certainly be something we prioritize, is bringing our vehicles back.
Say something to me, Ryan.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I switched down to the other channel to tell them we're going to move on away from this rock. We can't really coordinate good enough to get it.
I'm going to try and make my way back to the Rev now and continue this fix in the hangar.
Okay. I don't know if the QV stations, the regular rock cracker ones, have any kind of repair on them or not.
Oh, you mean the pads?
I don't think they do, no.
Okay.
We should be able to get this back up and running properly. It's just going to take a bit of time, that's all. But I don't mind. I enjoy this bit. Howdy doody. Alright, let's see if she wants to move properly. She's a bit sloppy. Alright, we're moving alright, but we're still a bit sloppy, so I'm going to take it steady and come in and land. Oh boy. Oh no. Certain inputs are weird, but I can't see where all the thrusters are. Alright, clear the hangar deck, because this might go a bit weird.
Fire crew's ready?
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. So can I strafe up all right? Nope, 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 oh no, oh boy. All right, steady on, steady on. We're gonna have to go forwards. Let's just allow that to settle. Okay. You're up like that, which is fine. Not your, sorry, pitch.
Okay,
Extremely slow on the throttle.
Yeah.
I'm going to switch channels just a minute here so that I can talk to him on this rock.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, certain inputs, like strafing up, send it, and strafing down, send it in a really dodgy direction. Which doesn't bode well for being in the hangar, but...
Usually decoupling will help with that, Ryan.
What's the command for that? Or the key?
Decouple. C? Or K?
Okay.
I have it bound. I have no idea.
It's alright. Oh.
Engines offline.
If I turn off my shields, anyone got a tractor beam?
Shield system offline.
Can they tractor me in? Or is it too big?
Anyone can tractor him in.
I think Tech's on the hangar floor. He might have one accessible. Just let him, if he can, just bring me in. Whew, otherwise we might blow things up. See, oh, there we go. That kind of worked. Oh no. Oh boy. Stupid ramp. Alright, leave it with me. I'll figure it out. I'll try and decouple.
Yeah, decouple, then
Online.
take the throttle to the absolutely minimum. Then you should be fine. It's the freaking gravity well.
Yep. Right, shields are off. Is he able to pick me up and flip me over, or is it still a no-go? Doesn't seem to be working. Right, stand back, Teddy.
Too big.
Engines offline.
Alright, we can fix it upside down. That'll do. Abandon ship! Once we've got it working, we can flip over. I'm inside now. We're good to get going. Oops.
Copy that.
I don't know where the thrusters are on this, but that's what we've got to prioritise, the manoeuvring thrusters. They're the things that are sending me all over the place. Are they manoeuvring thrusters? Can't tell.
This is your dream gameplay.
It is. Love it. Problem solving. It'll buff out. It will buff out. That's the thing. Welcome, Piggy. That's why I love it so much. We can actually buff this out by fixing it up. It just takes a bit of time, that's all. But while we're cracking rocks, that's fine by me. So yeah, the Kiga belt, which you can access via, I think, the People's Alliance QV stations, and what?
This is our childhood right here. Flipping the bicycle upside down and fixing it.
Yeah, put the chain back on. They should take you at the QV stations, brake
Were
stations.
born during horses era, not bikes. But okay.
Flipping your horse upside down. It's how you get out to these locations. Obviously, trying to find the QV stations right now without a mission is hard, and I wouldn't recommend it because you have to pay a lot of money just to get to them. But going to the People's Alliance stations, do we know if the People's Alliance stations are out in the Kiga Belt as well? I believe they are, but I don't know.
There are 4. Let me check which one is the closest.
Because any of those that take you to the Kiga Belt, land you within the Kiga Belt, you should be able to find this stuff out there. I don't see where the other maneuvering thrusters are. I can see 2 on the cab, but I don't think. I think they're all fine. Oh, VLFNK, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I can't back here. I can't do anything about it now. I'm here. Can't be tractor beamed.
Service station Alpha is the closest to us.
Okay, how far's that one?
14 gigameters away.
Oh, it's not too bad. So we are within. That is within the Kiga Belt then.
Yep.
Lovely. So yeah, if you want Savrillium, you have to go to the Kiga Belt. That's where it is in abundance. But I don't know. Sweet, are you there?
He's on the other channel.
Okay, just ask him if you can get Savrilium in smaller rocks that don't require, you know, a mole and a team to break. Or if you have to have big, chunky ones. I'm assuming you can get smaller quantities of it, but it still might be a difficult one. Yo, Clutch, how you doing? I can have the backpack loot, can I? Thank you. Thank you, Dendra. Nikoni, welcome. Dream ship concept. Basically a moth with the 2 Furies attached. You can fly in, deploy the Furies, kill a weak bounty, and then scrap. I like that, that's cool. You in prison, are you? What happened?
It should. He says it should be. You should find small ones.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I did just say hi, Piggy, yeah. Oh, it's SE Piggy, is that one of the immobile? Are you one of the immobiles, Piggy? Detox's right-hand man. How is Detox these days, anyway? Is he doing alright? With not going to physical events all that much, or not having them on, I don't really get to see him all that much anymore. A civvy wandered into an active hot zone and didn't wear the corporate colours. They've only got themselves to blame. Don't know what they were thinking. Think of this sound, right? Listen to this sound. When we have, you know, mining, ground mining facilities and outposts and things, can you imagine hearing that as, on a regular basis, but with all the other sounds as well? It's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, we usually do have an MPUV in here. That is something we often have, but not today. Indigo, how you doing? That's true. Yeah, those may be on the top, come to think about it. That's an annoying sound. There's one. What's that one like? 100%. Let's get this one fixed. I need a wheat. Hopefully we can just get them all fixed up to, you know, the percentage it needs to be. Look at that, though. Look how cool that looks. And then keep tinkering away. We'll get it back up and running, and we'll try and get it back to 100%, you know, functionality, where when I strafe up and down, it doesn't go whee. Back in a second. Yeah, I think I'll prioritize getting the thruster fixed. Well, the audio stuff, it's such a vast thing. Like, right now it seems they're focused on Squadron, of course, and ships. But as we heard in the Star Citizen Live talking about FPS stuff, there was a lot of stuff they're doing there for armor, that they want to do, sorry, for armor, to make it sound more appropriate. Almost. Can you roll? Oh, yeah, you're doing it. Very good. There's 2 more thrusters. 2 more up there as well. Give Tech my congrats, please.
Deliver.
There you
He's
go.
a ship doctor now. Apparently.
Yeah, that sound with weapon fire, as you should, right? You hear someone blast mining, you're gonna think, what the hell is that? Is that a bomb? Alright, how do we get up to those thrusters? Oh man, this whole thing is just... Oh, I've run out of this. Will mined materials transfer into 4.7? From this? No. Don't. Anything on the PTU doesn't transfer into the live PU. I mean, oh, sorry, do you mean from 4.6 to 4.7 on live? Yes, they will, from what I understand. But I don't know what's going to happen with their quality. So, anything you do on the PTU won't go into live. But if you're mining something on 4.6, the resources have been added to long-term persistence, I believe, in 4.6. But I don't know if they're going to keep... They don't have item quality at the moment, so there is that. You've got enough room there next. This, Max, is the Golem. It is a mining ship.
I'm delivering your bodyguard.
My bodyguard? Oh, Soldner, what's he doing out there?
Unfortunate mining accident. Don't ask.
I don't see his marker. Oh,
He's
there
a
it is.
stealthy
I
one.
see. Okay, yeah, he is. Alright, we need to get to the top of this, so... Do we have boxes we can stand on? I don't think we do we? You're gonna knock me out. Is that what you're doing? Always up for the option.
Store your big gun.
Say that again?
Store your SRT2 so if I knock you out, it doesn't fall.
Should be fine, yeah. Oh, sorry, I see. Go!
No, it fell. It fell. You didn't store it in time.
No!
It's still here. Get up, take it.
Well, Ryan, I went to help them and blew them all up.
Nice. Good job.
I turned my laser on
Now-
before the
now come here. Let me knock
before
you out.
the
again.
UI.
Do you have it?
So you fired before you knew how much power you had.
Yeah.
Good job, mate.
When it come up, I was already up into the red. Blew everybody, completely destroyed a prospector. Blew the engines off of it.
Yeah, that'll be Soldner, I think. Oh, what the hell?
Why did you jump off?
I didn't do anything. Put me on the cab, because I think that I might have just fallen through part of the little bit there. You see,
It is so nice to know that you're the lead in mining.
Hey, it puts us all our minds at ease in case we make a mistake. It happens regardless.
There's a big difference between being the lead and being perfect.
I'm pulling your leg, buddy.
All right, I'm up. Nicely done. Oh, there it is. What the heck happened? Why did that fall? Oh, do that again. Why did that not stay attached? Oh, who's that on the floor? Is that Solder? Is my tool down there? Or has it dropped into the cab of this ship? Is it on the floor, my tool?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, excellent. Oh, uh-oh. It's bringing me close. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, flip. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, that's got it, thank you. Now,
Jankiest game in the world. I love it.
let's try and fix the thrust. I need to get to that thruster. Oh, there we go. Because that looks... Yeah, that's what's causing it. 20%. So anytime you strafe up or down, it's flipping you around because the thruster is completely balked. This is what's causing that problem. That one doesn't even have any health to it, so that wasn't firing at all. Yo, Blaine, how you doing? Manual service ramp. To be fair, there is supposed to be a pushable ladder, but we don't have it yet. Therefore, I think we've likely been using Squadron 42 in the hangar bay, but yeah, we're supposed to get those at some point. We kind of need them now, CIG. I don't know if you're listening, CIG, today, but or if you're watching, but the those pushable ladders for the hangars. I don't know why we haven't got them yet. If they're not working correctly or whatever, but we could do with those. If you stick them in a shop, we would buy one and stick it in the hangar and use it for getting on top of our ships. Like they have functionality now. We can definitely use them for situations like this, rather than knocking ourselves out and tractor beaming ourselves up, which does sound a little odd when you think about it. But yeah, if I've seen when we had that episode of Inside
Just
Star
give us
Citizen,
low fuel jetpacks.
that would be helpful as well. The off the rail, off the trolley, something like that, trolley rail. It was where they showed off the push carts for the first time. They showed off a, in fact, screw it, I'll show you all. I reckon I can find it. Off the trolley, let me just check my files, hang on. So it was inside Star Citizen. It was a while ago, a long while ago. Trolley, capital letters, and I've spelled it wrong. Good job. On the gun, off the trolley. Let me find that, and I'll show you what I'm talking about, because it's pretty cool. All right. I know it exists, and I honestly think it has a good purpose right now. If it is ready, here it is. If it is possible to get, look at this. This is what we need. I don't know what's holding it up from coming in. If it could just be an issue with a movable ladder and problems with ladders, but that is what we need. So we can push it up to a golem, we can extend it, and we can climb up and get on it and, you know, access the roof. When was that? 5 years ago. We need it now. There is a genuine use case for it. So if it is functioning for Squadron, please bring it our way.
I think the issue with that thing is that the same issue we are having with the weird pushy cards on the space stations. That if they lay down, you can't pick it back up, and if you could, your character would be all janked up because it's sideways.
Yeah, it is sort of physics jank with these small wheeled carts, I suppose. That's a good point. That could explain it.
Yeah.
That could be why. But if it's been fixed since, or if there's, you know, a way of getting it in, it would be very helpful. Warper, how are you doing? We don't know for certain, Warper, because we haven't been told what the plan is for today, but I would assume I am expecting a new build today. Until we get told officially, though, we don't know. Pressurized tents. Yeah, that would be cool as well. Alright, let's just fix up the thrusters. Make sure the mining laser is working, and then I think we're good to use this ship again. How's Sweetheart getting on with... Are we en route to a new location yet, or are we static right now? I want an RC as well. It would be so nice. Yeah, the trouble is, Ambassador, is that tractoring it doesn't work too well. It can cause a lot of jank. Like those little carts that we have. And they can be... People use them to block people from getting in places, to the point where, you know, it's been requested that those little red trolleys get taken out of the game just because they don't have a use case right now, and they cause problems.
Do you need us to go somewhere, sweetheart, or just stay put?
What's this? The whole...
Ians want to move on to Pyro, where we can find more stuff that's easier to mine.
Okay, we can do it. Is that Orotite in Pyro?
We'll have to go to the rings of Terminus to get Orotite, but we can.
That sounds
we-
really adventurous.
we can go,
No,
okay.
unfortunately.
Anywhere
ship
around the
heading to
Pyro
Pyro.
5, anywhere around Pyro 5, we can get just about everything else
Okay. Yeah,
that's in
good.
Pyro anyway.
It'll be good to sort of scan around and see how abundant these resources are for what we need. Is it everything but Savrilium around there then?
Yeah, but you'd get the Stellaron and Rixite there. That's the Pyro exclusives.
Oh, okay.
And then also you can mine the gems, and I can show you about scanning the gems and
Yo, Goza.
you can some of the places we can find Janelite on the surface.
Oh, nice. Okay then. What were the two? So Stellaron and Rocksite are only, they're Pyro exclusive. You need to go to Pyro to get them unless you buy them from someone else, correct?
Pretty much. I think they're kind of like they've done with Torite. They're starting to filter the Rixite in to some maybe into Stanton. I'm not sure, but the Stellaron for sure is only Pyro.
Right. Okay.
Lindinium and Savrilium are only Nyx.
Well, that's good to know.
Mothership heading to Pyro.
Copy. All right. Yeah, we'll head
And-
there, see what we can find, and see how abundant they are or easy to come across. Because a lot of people are going to want to know how accessible these resources are when it comes to, you know, creating armors and things. Yeah, parachutes would be good as well.
Okay, both thrusters are at 100%.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, Sweet, for all your information, mate. Yeah, we'll get this back up running again. It might not look as it was, but
When folks are
thrusters are fixed
looking
now.
for stuff on the planets, the new list that they've got on the planets is spot on. It's if the
Okay.
planet says it's got it, it's got it. If it doesn't say it has it, it doesn't have it for the most part.
okay. Yo, mod, how you doing? I could also imagine they have issues with ladders that aren't fixed. Yeah, with their new ladder tech, it might be that they're not hooked up to it, so it would cause problems. It could be a few things, couldn't it? But I'm asking CIG if it is able to come in, bring it in, we could use it, but understandably with the way the physics works sometimes with these trolleys and with it being ladder tech, I get it if not. Yo, Smooth, how you doing? So you were finding resources not listed on the star map. Interesting, okay. What's cool though is that we're en route now. We're quantum traveling. I love this about Star Citizen and how we're quantum traveling away. I'm just repairing my ship. All the audio's gone now. But I'm on the ship, fixing it. And we're en route somewhere else. This is the audio bugs. I think, hopefully it doesn't cause crashes like it used to. But yeah, fingers crossed tonight's build is an RC. There's a few issues
All
that...
at 100%. Ship is within you.
Thank you. Cue to launching and then immediately blowing up again. Start afresh.
Complete game loop.
This RMC container has been at 4% for this whole time. This part, the integrity of these two parts have gone from like 50% up to 80 and 80. And it hasn't dropped at all.
Hull repairs, for whatever reason, do not consume RMC.
Oh, so it's just hull repairs that are just fine to keep going then.
Yeah, they're magical.
Yeah. But I'm loving 4.7 so far. It's definitely got its own issues. Quite unique issues, in fact. Like the head torch issue just suddenly appearing out of the blue. But to me, I've mined a lot in the past, a little bit in more recent times. But in this sort of immediate last, I suppose, 2 months, I don't think I've done it very, less than one handful of times. And it already seems like it's changed a lot. Did they misspell aluminium? Yeah, the audio, well, with quantum traveling is just gone. Is this still working? Yeah, it's still working.
Complete silence.
It is. It really breaks that immersion. Makes some ship quantum noises.
And now you're gonna get one in the comments saying, there is no sound in space, but this is a game.
And I'm in a hangar. Almost 100%. Will it go all the way? Will it stick at 99? I don't know if it can go above 99. This one doesn't even seem to want to increase anymore. Maybe that's as far as it'll go. I think there is a limit to the actual extremity, the range that it can go to. Or it could just be that we're in a bit of a weird place right now with our quantuming around. But that's at 100. Everything's looking alright. Let's just bring it up to a bit more hull integrity. Nemathon, how you doing? Man, I'm starving. I don't know why. Oh. That's why it's not working. We must have just actually ran out. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, 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 ooh. I think we're landing. Aluminum. Are we crashing? Aluminium Falcon? I don't know, Broccoli. What is it? What's the damage? Oh, flipping it. What's going on here? Are we alive or what? I'm walking in the hangar. What? Just constantly? I think I'm crashing. Oh, is it a robot chicken skit? All right, hang on. Let me close the program and relaunch. I think it's just crashed, but if I can do this, it should kick me straight back in again, or put me straight back in. All right, relaunching. Yeah, well, I don't think it's a server issue. I think it might be a me issue, because I think everyone else on board the Idris, you're all right, are you? Or has everyone suffered a crash? Hopefully it's not that
it's
audio.
only you.
I'm hoping it's not that audio bug making a return. Yeah, it's a me issue. Artex, how you doing? I don't like playing solo, but as a solo game loop, going out, repairing a ship, to then fly it back to the hangar and stripping it off parts sounds legit. Absolutely. It's, once we're able to even gain the lease of a ship, or whatever it's called, not the lease, like the ownership, you'll probably have to pay for it, but it'll be cheaper than buying the ship outright. There will be a whole gameplay loop around ship reclamation, scrapyards, and building your fleet literally by finding ships out in the black and repairing them. And they, the ships won't be as abundantly out there as they are now in the sort of finished product, because the game will encourage people to keep their ships versus reclaiming them and so on. So that will reduce the amount of ships that we find. Yo, whoop. It was pausing on Twitch. Is it working on YouTube better? Welcome, Yeti. Nice to see you back. Glad all is all right. I don't know what the issue is. I wasn't paying attention, but I agree. You are likely the issue. There we are. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, I can't leave it on 11. Right, let me get a couple of boxes. Do we know where the... Oh, there it is, never mind. It's Tech doing it right now. I think it might be. If that's Tech. Is that Tech? Watch out, Solomon, that's coming in here. I was just about to say that. Right, I'll head up to the bridge. Is it attaching? Is it being funny? Is where it blows it up with the box. Whoa, flipping heck! Yeah, I mean, they don't... The speed at which we replace our ships is far more than they ever want it to be. They want us to want to look after our ships. Not just because they're our ships and we want to, you know, treat them well, but a lot of it is just purely because they want, you know, the cost of replacing it versus repairing it should be far greater. Let alone the warranty and the cost of how that can increase if you're constantly getting it replaced. Did that work then? Oh yeah, it seems to be back on. Just about to go through the wormhole, I think. But yeah, it's... Right now, ships are disposable because a bug happens. I mean, nothing is final, right? Nothing is permanent. So if you've got nothing on board your ship of wealth, you just reclaim it. You respawn, you reclaim it, you get back out there again. Because we're an alpha, because death doesn't have any consequence, because it's quicker. But eventually, it will be... Watch out. Oh god, we're about to go through. Get upstairs, quick. Quick, Solomon, up the stairs! I don't know what it's like in going through a wormhole, but if that last moment was anything to go by, that was a bit concerning. Yo, Cyclo, how you doing? Yeah, that's the thing. You know, ships going purple shouldn't happen. That's the bug. I'm obviously talking 1.0 and beyond. The idea of wanting to keep your ship, keep it alive, call for someone to tow it back, rather than just being like, I'm gonna get rid of it and get a new one. And the same for backspacing. Yeah. Right now, we're nowhere near that, because it is quicker and cheaper just to get ourselves respawned, get our ships respawned. There is no real consequence or reason to, and it happens so often because of bugs that it isn't ready yet. I wouldn't say that larger ships have an easier, more stable time of going through wormholes. I think what happens is it opens up... If you're following a big ship through a wormhole, it opens up a bigger worm. You know, if you are in a 100i and you go through a jump point on your own, it'll open up a hole a size that is appropriate for your ship. If you are following an Idris through, it'll open up a size that's big enough for an Idris. And if you're in your 100i, it makes it so much easier. I think it's relatively the same regardless of whether you're in a big ship or a small ship. Personally, from my experience anyway. Size does matter, yeah, you will have more of a connection to your ship. And all items as well, because I suspect we'll be able to maintain our items after wear and tear. You're keeping hold of that perfectly crafted item. And it's been with you since the beginning, and it's slowly getting aged, and you want to keep hold of it. Oh, we're slowing down. Well, maybe there is more sway with smaller ships. I've not noticed it. You know, taking a reclaimer through, or a hull C versus a smaller ship, they felt relatively the same. You did your first VR through a wormhole. I don't even know if I've gone through a wormhole yet in VR. Surely I have, though. But I don't recall it. Boost, how you doing? When will the Terra update? Do you mean the system Terra? Probably not for a couple of years yet. I don't think we're super far away because we have our third system out of the 5 for 1.0, which is Nyx. But they're fleshing out Nyx this year. So we're getting Nyx 1, 2, and 3 planets with the new planet tech. They also want to go back to the other planets. By the end of this year, we could see remnants of Castra coming in, which is the next star system, once, I suppose, Nyx is fleshed out. The year after that, we may see Terra. But I would say we're a good 2 years before Terra comes along. But it is going to be quicker than, you know, the Brenner system or any other system out there, because we know it's one of the 5. Overboard, how you doing? Yeah, exactly, Overboard. People don't want to call a medic. We know there are updates coming to medics where you will be using the Adrenapen to revive or to come out of your incapacitation. Is that the right word? But there needs to be a lot more to the whole medical profession, to beacons, to reputation, before it is really viable to do that. And again, death of a spaceman, your character meaning something, losing that character permanently at some point is going to be the biggest reason to wait for a revive versus just respawning. But again, while we're in the middle of testing and we dive through bugs, through broken systems, it's not like, you know, that we have that connection too much yet. Yo, Cap, have I come across any distortion or EMP charges? Not myself, no. Has anyone else in chat come across any distortion? I believe there are some, but I don't know what they are. So if anyone else has had any experience, do let us know. Regarding PIMAX customer support, I am having a positive experience and feel good recommending those products and company at this point. Yeah, so you had a bit fall off.
Distortion guns are completely broken.
In what way broken?
They don't work at all.
So
they don't do damage, they don't remove shields, nothing.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Complete oversight.
EMP's working fine, is it? Or do we know?
Yeah, we tested everything. Everything except distortions is working, but distortions are basically light show.
Laser. So yeah, there you go. Distortion does not work at all in any fashion. EMP seems fine, but yeah. Thank you, guys. Yo, Mason, how you doing? So, yeah, so you had a piece fall off of your PIMAX headset. And I know you mentioned it in Discord, because my contact with PIMAX, Charles, he is in Discord, and there is a section for PIMAX, and if you know, you've got any questions, put it in there. If I can't answer it, he's around to answer. Screw fell out where the headset marries the goggles, the rotating joint. Screw did not have enough lock tight. Oh, okay. And you put it back in and it's fine now. But they are aware of it, and I think Charles said he'll speak to the team who are responsible for that. Did he say that? I think that's what he said. I can't remember. Piloting that knocks out everyone as a defense measure against borders. Well, I think a lot of these knockouts. So this G-Force, when we start getting starware, certain suits, certain outfits will have better G-Force resistance than others. So if your borders are in full gear and you have pilot outfits, you could probably, you know, that would be a viable way of doing things. Extreme moves to knock them over will absolutely be a good call. Your whole squad could lay down in the room next to the room where the borders are, call your pilot to do some crazy maneuver, knock them all down, then open the door, stand up and blast them. Anti-boarding techniques. Yep. Engineering. Turning off gravity will be one countermeasure. If they don't have EVA jets on their armours, which not all combat armors will have,
Quantum travel.
then you could just EVA and they'll be like this. You could just go in and blast them. Or, as you say, turn gravity off, vent that room, and they'll be eventually sucked out. Unless they have a way of clamping down. Do you know, from what I've heard of that Terra sneak peek in 2013, I heard it wasn't actually their own internal soft, whatever it was. It was actually a fan-made thing. I don't know if that's true or not, but I remember someone commenting on that, about it being not actually their own stuff. It was someone else who had made it as a like a fan project. But I don't know if that's true or not. So Owen is the guy that's handling your ticket, is it?
Systems green.
I'm very pleased. I'm happy to hear that, Yeti. Let me know how you get on. Absolutely, and
Quantum travel.
feel free to put it in Discord, mate, of your experience. New message of the day. We are currently putting together a new 4.7 build for a potential PTU release today. Whack-a-day, though.
Initiated.
Still no RC. Still no English terminology. Yeah, I was like this in Terratus. I just couldn't tell if it was legit or not. And when you've been told one thing, it's like, how do I confirm that? It could be. It could have been. But, 2013 Terra, when it was before we had procedural generation, it would have been the old style of whatever the planet was. Considering where we are now, even if that was an official Terra demo, it wouldn't be applicable anymore, really. What's that, Mason? You were like 6 or 7? What are we on about? But yeah, it will have been scrapped massively. Who didn't have kids? What are you talking about, mate? Who are you even talking to?
It's a very childish 6-7 kind of trend. Ban him.
Oh. Yeah, if you're just being a twat, you might as well leave. I have a 3-year-old. I have no idea what you're talking about, though. Right. Well,
No, it's not not that bad, but just
I don't know what's going on. Ah, dearie me. I don't even know what it was about now because I've spoken so much.
because Summer's still on the cute age.
Oh, I see. Yeah, she is very cute. Flipping crazy person, though.
All of them are.
Like a narcissistic grandma.
Yeah, look at
Oh, very nice, Dominator. You got it working already. Which pack did you go for?
Well, I'm in the wrong channel.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna follow Sweetheart.
Hey, Deacon.
No. Other way. They're setting their spawn. Go to Dendra.
Oh, that was close.
But regarding the Terra, it could very well just be CRG.
Oh, I've never heard of
because
it, Mason.
you've got
Sorry, mate.
normal concept art, like paintings and stuff, and then you have 3D concept art.
Most
where
of
they
these
built it off of.
things are just way over my head. Sorry, Deacon. What were you saying there, mate?
Like the Terra you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Rap, how you doing?
Like, we've seen the Kraken for, what, like 7 years, but it's not actually here.
No, and I mean, they've reconcepted the whole thing anyway to a degree, so there's a lot of changes there.
Now, Ryan, some of them here are going to Ver, which has Hephaestonite and Asterite, along with Bexalite and some of the other things needed there. I think I will go to Pharaoh to look for Janelite, and I think I can get Hephaestonite there as well.
Isn't Janelite extremely rare?
Yeah, I have yet to find any of it.
Right, okay.
But
But it
now
is now planet side,
supposedly
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be on the planets.
It's the unicorn for miners.
Yeah. Well, I'll help you with that. These are the moons, aren't they, of Pyro 5?
Yeah.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, Kraken's being reconcepted as an extremely heavy fighter. Yeah, even like normal.
And the way I understand it, it's what it used to be anyway. It's what you had to use to make a volt weapon.
What, Janelite?
Yeah.
Man, that would. Isn't Janelite like worth 26,000 per gem?
Yeah, it's pretty high. I can't remember exactly, and especially with the new changes, I don't know what. I mean, you've got things like Quantanium and Savrilium and those that are well over 100,000 an SCU now.
Wow. Yeah, I think one of them went up by 18%, didn't it?
Yeah.
Jeez. All right. Well, we'll see if we can find it.
Shield.
I'll jump in the golem and see if I can scan around and see what I find. It'll just be good to be and interesting to see what we come across, and just keep reporting what we find, so that we know where to go for certain things.
What was
Yeah,
it?
per gem.
I think we're in a Zora.
Are we?
Oh, maybe.
I'm pretty sure it was 26,000 per piece, not per SEU, but I could be wrong. So it's 200,000 per SEU now for Quantanium. Is that correct? They've rejiggled a lot of the
I
prices.
think we're fine, Deacon.
Maybe it's your turn to crash. Anybody know the?
Let me change. I'm going to Fuego.
Okay,
I can't turn off my engines or anything. I think we're in a Zora.
maybe so. Can you get up? I can get up.
I can.
Yeah, things seem to be working all right. Maybe it's just a bug with the IMPOUND.
No. Would never.
Add it to the list.
That would never happen.
So is Janelite? What's the gem that used to be in laser him in the face? What's the gem that used to be in the caves? Extremely rare. That only like they very rarely spawned. That was Janelite, wasn't it? Yeah. Yes, I'm expecting so, one Bellissimo. Sweetheart, are you there? Let me ask Sweet, see what it says. I assume the prices of each resource per quality affects the price, or the quality of the resource affects the price.
No,
Sorry.
it doesn't.
No.
It doesn't. Now, to the best of my understanding, it doesn't. The price is still by rarity.
Right. Okay.
Like for instance, Savrilium, all those are still hard to find, and so they're hard to mine, so they're the most expensive thing.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming it will in the future. Yeah, I'm assuming that quality will eventually have an impact on the economy and the prices of, 800 quality versus 300 quality should be very different in price. But I guess for this first drop, it's not happening. Yeah, well, good to know.
I guess, like, say, for instance, quartz. It's a common, so it's one of the cheaper things, but they may have a differentiation between a low quality quartz and a high quality quartz,
Yeah. Yeah, but I suppose right now, not so much. Yo, SE Haulers, how you doing? It might just be a case of let's just get this in first, and then we'll start adjusting the quality values and whatnot. Because it would make sense.
Accelerate and invest tonight near Dendra. So get ready to roll out.
Copy. Well, I'm looking for. I'm scanning the ground for Janelite. Is it likely to be where we are? Sweet.
Check on your map there. I'm not. It'll tell you whether you can find it on the surface or in caves.
Okay. So there is where we're at. It's doing that stupid thing where it flashes like crazy. So there's no.
Hand minables are Aphorite, Dolivine, Hadenite, Janelite, and caves.
Okay, so I'm gonna go out searching on Ver for caves. that may contain janelite. Keep me informed as to what we do find here, though. What was the 2 that we've just found, Nexus?
Hephaestonite and
So Fastanite is one of the requirements.
azurite and hephaestonite.
Okay, thank you. Because those are 2 that are required for
Naming.
crafting. I mean, hephaestonite is quite abundant around the place, isn't it? That's not a rare or anything. But it is needed for crafting.
It's needed for a lot of crafting materials.
But it's
Yeah,
not
it's a
rare.
very, very common one.
Yeah.
No, it's not rare. The high quality of it would be very good, though.
Right, okay. Well, yeah, at the moment, quality only matters in crafting machines. But, of course, as you would expect with any economy, the better quality something is, especially in regards to resources, because if we're crafting something, it doesn't have to be mined by anyone. It could just be bought. Obviously, the quality of bought materials don't apply yet. But if I had 1,000 quality hephaestonite versus 500 quality, that price should matter, right? It would make sense that it matters to the user because they want it. So that will eventually be applicable. Right now, it currently only applies to crafting, but I wouldn't be surprised if a very soon to come patch that the sell price will matter. Well, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Yeah, what we use when it comes to making ammo, quality doesn't matter. Again, that's something that I think would apply later on, where different quality ammos have different impacts on your weapon, on the various values when it comes to Maelstrom, like penetration value, wear and tear on your weapon, and so forth. Doctor Who, how you doing? Hadonite, what about Hadonite? Did I say Hadonite? You found janelite once, and you've been searching caves for a month and found it 3 times 2 years ago. It's definitely changed since then, because I think they've even put it on the surface of certain planets and moons now. But it does specify if janelite is going to be on a moon or in a cave. It comes in clusters on the surface. Very cool. Not on this moon, but yeah, I know they put it on the surface in places. And yeah, Nyx is Cephrillium only. Sorry, Cephrillium is in Nyx only. We've only just started with crafting and quality though, so there is a lot more to come. Alright, am I good to push out?
Launch complete.
No, oh no, it's still...
Landing complete.
This is still causing problems, this ship.
Launch
Good
complete.
to go. I'm
Landing
gonna ditch this
complete.
one. Let me try and move it to the side.
Launch complete.
There's something with the thrusters underneath. Let me just double check these.
Engines offline.
Just double check the thrusters underneath and see if they're functioning. That's fine. Nothing there that's needed. I would love to be able to get this working again, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. Are they
Tech
moving?
is repairing the thruster now.
Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, I got the other one. That explains it. Good, nice. Thank you, Tech. I've got it, mate. That's why it was doing that. There's got to be a reason. There's always a reason to these things. Well, there's not always a reason. Sometimes it's just broken. But that should have fixed it. How many extra ore bags do we keep? It depends on what our plan is. As you can see here, we've got a lot of golem bags, but it really depends on how many of us there are.
Engines online. Weapons offline.
Oh yeah, she's handling great now. Look at that. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, Solnit. Or whoever that is. I think that's Solnit. Exiting now. That explains it. It was the maneuvering thruster that was dodgy. I love it when things make sense. Logical. This is why one of the reasons why I was so happy about it being a skill-based game. Because it's logical. The issues are logical. They can be figured out. Alright, I'll push out to a certain range. There's Azlorite and Hephaestonite. That was a bad choice. Apologies. And we'll see if caves come up. We don't need to ping or scan for caves. They just appear on the radar. And with us having a mining ship, I do wonder if the ability to detect caves in this ship, with the radar it has, if it is greater than other ships. Yeah, ore bag. Damn you damn ore bag. Does sound a bit like an insult. So Azlorite, more Azlorite out here, but I don't know if it's of any use right now because we found tons anyway. Again, this is more of a exploratory stream than an actual I'm going to mine. If there are people in the org who want to learn to mine, Sweetheart's available, so make use of him, right? As I'm doing to try and learn about where things are, how to detect what they are, and so forth. But it's for me, I'm not interested in the mining because I know how to mine. That's not what I'm here for. I'm trying to, for myself and for you lot, figure out where the resources are for when crafting comes along. So if you want to craft a certain armor piece or a weapon, you know where you need to go to get those resources. And yeah, there's loads more to come in there. Glacosite here. I don't think that's necessary for armor, is it? Oh, I should put it on thingy mode. Hang on. That's why I'm hearing the pings when people join chat. I've taken it off of streamer mode. There we are. That's got it. But yeah, so in order to find caves, you do not need to ping at all. It'll just show up. Solnit, oh, there's some iron. If you could use your ship to scout around at a quicker speed, see if you can see within the vicinity of us, within like 20 kilometers of us, see if you can find any caves as well. The Raptor. Oh yeah, that's gonna be so much fun. What we got here? But maybe a ground mineable. Where is it? It's not mineable, is it? Is it harvestable, like Proto or something? What is it? The heck? Something not working there. Unless it's just a big delay in it coming in, perhaps. Might be two more of the same issues up here. Look.
Ron, when you're looking at the hand and ground minables, usually there'll be a real tight little clump of markers. You can tell by the tightness of the group that it's going to be.
It should tell me what they are, though, shouldn't it? Even in a ship.
Yeah, and if you've got it on
Aggressive.
scan mode, you can hold it just like you're scanning a ship. even if you're like 15 clicks away.
Hmm.
If you can hold it on it and scan it like you would a ship, it'll tell you what it is from that far.
Okay. Yeah, it's just saying unknown. I think it's not spawning in properly. Because I've got a lot of these little markers for what should be something, but it's not showing.
As soon as you get within 3 clicks, anything should show and tell you what it is.
Are there supposed to be Valakar on this?
I think there's one of them. I think Valakar actually came from Pyro, didn't it?
Well, they're moving
Landing gear.
underground, I think. These must be Valakar. I didn't know we got them on these moons, though.
Landing complete. Weapons online. Shield system offline.
Why are my
Shield
weapons
system
running?
online.
Look at them! They're scooting around underneath, like rats, yeah. Maybe that's what I'm seeing, and because they're not above ground... Here he comes, here he comes. Is he going to blast up? I don't know how to Yo, that's gotta be worms. Well, that'll explain why I'm not seeing them as minables. Oh, shit! Jesus! There he is. Yeah, those worms. Shit. That crowds
Well, now,
me
if
up.
they're moving, that's something new, because usually it's just 3 stuck in one spot.
Yeah, I don't think they move great distances. They seem to just sort of shimmy from right to left in a really small vicinity. Did that scare any of you lot? Or was it just me? Those damn angry noodles. Alright, let's move on. I didn't like that.
I just seen the stream of that one jumping out.
Shield system online.
I bet the program can wait until there's boots on the ground. Just to catch you out like that. Did you all have a jump scare? Hopefully it wasn't just me. Look how many there are! I didn't know. I thought they were just Daemar Monarchs. I didn't realise you got them on the moons of Pyro 5. I pretty much pooped myself, yeah. Tremors. Alright, keep an eye out for caves. Caves are supposed to have Janelite here. I don't know how
When you get
abundant
up
caves
in
are,
the
though.
air again, when you find some gems, go into mining mode and hover over them and put your mining crosshair on each gem, and it will tell you the quality of that gem.
Okay.
So then you'll know if you want to get out, you know, because you can come to a whole pile of gems and them not be good enough quality to get out and mine.
Right, yeah, fair enough. What would be the minimum quality that we would need then? 500?
Well, 500 is kind of like 0, neutral.
Oh,
To me,
yeah,
I'm not
right.
I'm not mining anything under 700,
Okay.
and a lot of times I'm staying over 800 in Pyro.
Okay, I mean, that could be a good rule of thumb for the org when it comes to crafting our devices and whatnot. Minimum 800, but preferably
Yeah,
above.
I think with as many as we'll have looking and the chances to find it, I think that would be good.
Yeah. Yeah, the so 500 right now is basically all stats being as you would find with the
Now, when I
base
say
model.
that, I say I'm not mining. You can sell it and you can use it for mining missions and you can use it for ammo and things like that. So I'm, you know, if it's a good opportunity, I'm going to take it. But
Yeah, but not for
as
crafting.
far as what I'm, right.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, if you find resources that are below 500 quality, when you craft something with that, because I think they have dropped the threshold for what you can craft with whatever quality, it will actually reduce the stats for certain things. So they will be lower than what you can buy in the shops. 500 seems to be the baseline now. So many monsters. So many more to come as well. I can't wait. I'm wondering if we're going to see... I found any hand minables, by the way. I'm wondering if we're going to see more creatures once Genesis comes along, or if they have plans to introduce more creatures before Genesis. Moons that have worms just need a good antibiotic, just to get rid of the air, just to clear them out. Have you used for your cutter scout? What's the use? Yeah, no caves so far, no hand minables. All these are Valakar, I believe. Unless they're not showing up as hand minables. And the
There is a cave by Phantom. Head there, please.
Copy that, on my way, thank you, sir. Is Phantom near Sweetheart? Yeah, I think that's just 2-1, isn't it? Copy, on my way. Oh, he's quite a way off. I'm gonna head out and jump. He's a long way off. No, at the moment there are no refining quality. Whatever quality they are mined, the same is refined. They don't change at the moment. Whether that's something that'll change in the future, I think it will. I think there's certain ways to, maybe there'll be in certain ways to increase that or potentially reduce it, depending on what you need. I think that is the case already, Womblissimo, with the Scout radar. I think the radars do have different ship radars introduced in 4.7 do have better and worse functionality based on resource detection compared to combat detection, that kind of stuff. Wonko, how you doing? 07.
Quantum drive is now on.
Make a horrible meme gun. Oh yeah, people will buy and use anything if there's a reason for it. Like lower quality resources
Quantum drive is now
will have a purpose. Right now they don't, but they will. Where's Phantom? Oh, there it is. Okay. Got this derelict outpost. Yes, alright, I found it. Oh, we're off.
quantum drive.
So a lot of times the caves are actually located in proximity of certain outposts. I know on Microtech, like certain Shuban outposts have caves close by. Or maybe it's yeah, well, yield and so forth will certainly play a part in it, but they are redoing the whole refining process. So what we have right now is changing, and that'll be also applicable to where am I going with this? Ship refining as well. With ship refining, it'll just be more of a hands-on thing versus station refining, which will be more automated, but it will be the same process. Prism, how you doing? Yeah, me too. Creatures are something that I would love to, when we actually get them in and part of an ecosystem that is more realistic, I would love to do more of a scientific research on them, like watching them and seeing what they're like, seeing what their day-to-day is like versus just shooting them, of course. Learning about them, you know. Building a database that we can, like a resource that we can look at to tell us more about them. 24-hour stream, never. I'm a family man. It is not possible anymore, I'm afraid. Well, I've never done a 24-hour stream, but I have done long-ass streams in the past. But yeah, I have more priorities, I'm afraid. Alright, I'm gonna land and go for a pee. Have you been killing Valakar? What? Oh no, they're ships. I am so excited for Genesis. I really can't wait to see what these caves and things are like. A physical media day. Just got Blu-rays for All Mankind Season 1 and 2. Are you just going to binge them? Shouldn't have got out my ship. Especially not before I go to the toilet, but I'm just off to the toilet. Your body is too old to stay awake for 24 hours. Mine is absolutely... Yeah, I did 12 hours, didn't I? That was pushing it, and I was younger then. Just thought I haven't even got a mining tool. But if we find it, that would be cool. Yeah. You have time before season 5 starts. They've been churning out those series. It's quite a relatively new series, isn't it? For all mankind. Like, I mean, obviously it's been within the last
You have a mining
few
tool
years.
on you?
No, but to be honest, I'm not too bothered about mining. It's more about locating, isn't it? Be cool if the Valakar jumped out of these walls. Oh, it could have been a St. Patrick's Day wolf. Yeah, I never even thought to check. Head torch didn't work, which doesn't bode well for a... Oh, look, the stone bug for a cave like this. Hello, little buddy. Help me. That's what Summer does when she wants... It's like, can I help you? Carry me. It's like, Summer, I'm only 40. I can barely stand. Whoa. 2019? Really? Have we found any Genelite in here then? Anything at all? That's a nice outfit. These sandy caves do look cool.
Apparently everybody in the cave doesn't have a mining tool.
I guess we never really thought about it, did we?
I did. Come outside.
You've got one. Oh, I'm not... it's fine. We don't need to do any mining. But I don't think we can do this without head torches not working. Like, if I turn my head torch off now, it turns it off there. It's like it just makes it stationary. Never thought about that being a problem with the current torch. Anyone got a weapon torch? Do you know, I don't even think... I've not even been in a cave in VR yet. I need to do that.
PTU, so that's might be an issue.
Yes. Yeah, we're not going to be able to see in here. What a weird bug that is.
I have one.
Oh, nice.
Torch my gun.
Where are you, Phantom?
Further down. Don't quite know how to get up.
I'm seeing Marcus, but I'm not seeing... Oh, I see you. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll try and find you, and then you can... You might need to use your torch to get out of here. Come to me. I think I've found a way down. Or a way back up, at least. Phantom! Echo, echo, echo. That's a lovely torch you've got there. At least that works. I'm going to be ready.
Go third person and then open your torch and come back again.
Yeah, use this weapon. Do that again, sorry. Say that again,
Go
sorry.
third person. Then press T for the torch. Yep. Here you go.
Yeah, it didn't work though. Like, it only.
working.
No. Watch. So, you can look behind or go third person, and then you walk away. The torch is static to there, and then you press T.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's completely balked. Like, it turns on, but it doesn't move anywhere other than where you first set it. That's what I mean. It's such a weird one. I've not seen that before.
Something new every day.
Yeah, it keeps us on our toes. Now my scroll wheel isn't working properly. This is a common one as well. Can't remember what I did to fix it. Did I just change it? Ah, there we are. Alright, we're flipping on it again. There we go. Whoa. Sorry, Phantom, you're probably regretting giving me this weapon now, aren't you? Have you never seen a stone bug before? Oh, yeah, they're... Again, I would class them like the tortoise. They're not AI driven. They're not what I would call fauna. They're nothing down here. They're like static props, or props that have a little bit of movement. They're not, you know, they're not part of subsumption. They don't have any of that AI behavior. They're just animated. Hopefully one day they will be. Yo, 90s, how you doing? UV lights for ghosts, yeah, could you imagine? That would be kind of fun. Especially going through the Hades system. Alright, I'm not seeing any Janolite. I think we can slowly start making our way up. Because we've come right to the bottom, I would say. Do we know if Janolite can be on the walls, or are they always clustered on the floor?
No, it can be on the walls or hanging from the ceiling.
Shit, okay. Yeah, VR does come with trade-offs. Even more so with it being an
I've
experimental
never
mode.
found it like way up in the tops of this, you know, but like it down inside of a little hole. I found it hanging from the ceiling.
Right, okay. What colour is it? Like a yellowy colour?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me give you some light there, Phantom. I feel bad stealing your weapon with a torch. Alright, let's slowly start making our way up. If I do an all-nighter the next day, yeah, same. It's
It's gonna
just...
be so nice when we get the armor that has the FPS scanning that's made for this, where we can look for
Oh, yeah.
Jim.
Yeah, helmets with proper scanners and things. The torch bug's a nice accident. We should be able to place lights.
This is the
way the
cave that's
Jesus,
got a
got stuck.
dead man's drop, so be careful.
Yeah, okay. I'll try and light your way, Phantom. It'd be a bit awful if you fall all the way down because you couldn't see a drop just because I've stolen your weapon. Huh. Okay, we can pretty much see our way out now. I don't think... Do we know if Janolite only spawns in, like, the deepest of the caves, or if they can spawn closer to the surface or not? Has anyone found them close?
I think they can spawn anywhere. They're so rare to find, it's hard to build a, you know, exact
That
understanding.
looks like
But
Hadonite.
one of the things that I know is wrong is that they say that it only spawns in sand caves, which is what we're in now.
Hmm.
It does spawn in rock caves.
Okay.
I've actually found more in a rock cave than I have in a sand cave.
Oh, okay. Well, there's that then. What is going on here? The surface is just glitching like crazy. You're right, Nexus. Stoneberg.
Yeah, the game ate my mining tool.
Oh. Alright, Phantom, I'm dropping this for you, mate. I'll grab the stone bug instead. There you are, sir. Hopefully it doesn't disappear on us. Good, good. No, don't stop, don't stop. I want to carry it, look, so you can see it.
Another thing that's difficult with these is
Yo,
the
John.
hand mining tool doesn't tell you the quality.
Oh, does it not? Oh, that's a shame. So you have to use the... So obviously cave mining, it doesn't help, but you have to use the ship to determine what the ground mineable quality is.
Yeah, you can either just suck it up into your backpack and check it there,
Oh, fair enough.
or you can pull out the tractor beam, and the tractor beam will tell you.
Oh, the tractor beam tells you. That's handy.
Yeah, you know, it tells you a lot now. You know, like if you look at a bag, like a Argo bag or something like that, it'll tell you what's in it now and that. I just found the Janelite if you want to look at it.
Oh, yes, please. Coming to you.
And it's kind of weird looking to my eyes. Maybe yours will be better.
Okay. I like how Deacon was literally blocking out the sun.
Which route?
Yeah, what's this all about? What's going on?
I'm free.
Oh, that was a bit of a parkour hellhole. Where's my golem? Where are you, sweet?
Back down in the cave.
Oh, have you gone in the cave? So you've actually found some in the same cave?
Yeah, I was down there with you.
Oh, man. Have you mined it, or have you not got a mining tool?
No, I've always got a mining tool on me.
Well, to save all
But
that
no, I was
faffing
waiting
around-
on y'all to look at it.
Alright, I'm coming down. Have you got a torch on it, yeah?
No, but it's in a fairly lit thing, and I'd be interested to see if you can tell the color,
Okay.
because you know we've had those weird shader things lately
Yeah.
where things are, and this looks kind of black or dark looking to me, and I don't know if that's a bug or what.
So funny how I literally explored this cave, and he found it.
No, I can see some yellow on it now that I got real close to it.
Flipping heck, it's all the way down. Is this the right way? I don't think this is the right way. I'm very confused as to where I'm supposed to go. Down here, maybe. Oh, that might not be the right approach. Yeah, maybe I didn't go all the way to the ground. Flipping heck, it just keeps going. And then it goes into the dark. Alright, I can see my way. Dead end. Damn it. I'm looking at the map, but it's not showing a... Is it that way? Does this actually... Is this the way? It's not, is it? And there's no way of climbing out there. Okay, that's not the way. Is there a... What's the way out of here? Maybe we have to go up to get round to where Sweetheart is. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to get... I don't know how to get to you, Sweet.
Looks like you're in the right general thing. You need to keep going down.
I thought I'd been to the bottom already, but I'll keep looking.
I see two markers. I don't know which one is you.
I've just been through there. which you would think is...
Now, if you're the low, is there somebody above you?
Yeah, Phantom's above me.
Okay, so come up a little bit. You're close to the mouth of the...
Okay. This is like splunking.
You're coming in the right direction, looks like.
Okay. Maybe this way. Ah, this looks... Oh, I think I may have found it, yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, somebody's going the right way. Or it was. Now it backed up. Looks like. Kind of hard to tell. on
Come
this
to me.
map.
I'll try. Hang on.
Oh, you're getting cold. You're getting cold.
Alright. Phantom's leading the way. I'm following Phantom.
All right, you're warmer. You're coming down the right.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Super bright in here. I think we found it. Well done, Phantom. Yeah, I thought you might want to see him, Prism. He's a cute little thing. This cave is huge. I didn't even know this area existed. I explored the area I found, and then it just keeps going. It really goes to show that you need to be
now it'll
checking
be bearing
everywhere.
left there. Go around that column. Keep going around now. There you go.
Nice.
If you check your map, you can see the layout.
Yeah. That does not look like anything. Oh, I see it. Yeah, that's got like a real subtle limey color to it. Like a greeny yellow. That is hard to tell. I would have absolutely ran past that, expecting to see it more prominent, like Hadanite. Yeah, you might. I want a piece of that.
See that apparat over there? It's
Yeah.
real easy to tell.
Yeah, absolutely. All
But
the
this
gems.
is more difficult.
I do prefer the more natural look to the abundant blue colour.
It's harder to mine too.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be a lot more common now than it was. I assume that will reflect the price as well. Do we know what the current price is of one gem of Janelite? I'm sure it was 26,000.
Seems
at
like
one
it was
point.
close to 20,000.
Yeah, I
for
wonder if
one.
they've changed that. Yo, Rinlin, at the moment there isn't a colourblind mode, but it is something they want to work on for accessibility. I don't know when that's
Got
going to come
one
though.
or two green tips
Dude, this
That's,
cave goes deeper.
is a charge level. The rest of it's either not charged or red.
Right.
Great.
Nice.
.417 quality.
Oh, okay.
So that really wouldn't be no good to. After all that, it wouldn't be all that good to us.
No. Yeah, cool piece though. I bet it's got some value to it though. I'm gonna put that in my pocket.
Yeah.
Just put my face up to the rock. You found anything down there, Phantom? Any more? Now I know what to look for though. Now we know what to look for.
I don't know if I want to go down here.
Your neck, it just keeps going. Very cool lighting though. This is just one cave on one moon in Pyro. Really annoying that the headlights don't work. I'm just gonna follow you, Phantom, because you have the torch. Yo, Moose, how you doing? So it still sells the same. So what is it? 26,000. What's through here?
Yeah, be careful down there. Is where you got that pit that you can drop off in.
Okay. I say we keep exploring, see what we can find. Yeah, we don't want to jump down there because that's where you get stabbed. This is where certain... Now I can't stop sprinting everywhere. He's just in constant run. No matter what I... There we go. Alright. Yeah, let's keep going this way. The missing person missions, where you have to go to a cave to find them, they would bring you to a place like this. And they would just be a body around that you could loot. Are we back at where we just came from? We are, aren't we? Here. And they would often be down there, or you would see them on the, you know, fallen over and landed on big ones of these. Alright, let's find our way out of here. Sweetheart, you still down here?
Yeah.
You know the way out, right?
Yeah. I'm
Yo, Lobster.
not going the way out just yet. But
No, fair enough.
I know the way out.
I'll wait for you.
All these caves are a mixture.
I know
of
one, but
the
it won't
same
work.
pattern for the most part.
Yeah, fair enough. Every now and again, the scroll wheel for speed breaks for some reason, and I will get stuck in whatever I'm in, or it won't have an impact, and I have to keep swapping weapons to bring it back, which is a weird one. So the courier delivery missions, they're currently in the PTU for testing, but those actual new updated... Oh, actually, no, sorry. Yes, I believe those are in the 4.7. The courier, the delivery, and the hauling mission updates are in 4.7, aren't they? And I believe they are verse-wide. Can anyone confirm or deny that? The ones I was on about were the regular missions that take you to QV breaker stations. They're coming in the content drop post-patch of 4.7. Sorry. I don't know if they're rooftop deliveries. I would hope so. Yeah, thank you, Lobster. Do let me know your findings, mate. Even if I've finished the stream at that point. Do drop it into Discord if you can. I'd love to know. Some of them take you to the... I was getting so confused with that. Following you, Phantom, as well. You follow them, sweet. No, can't refine hand minerals, no, not to my knowledge. But yeah, each of those rocks, individual pieces, they're worth 26,000 each. To sell back to the shops, I think. Whether that's changed for 4.7, I don't know, but from what Sweet's saying, it hasn't. Being left behind. Gotta run. Thank you, Phantom. Scorching away. You've done them, have you, haulers? So what single-handed items have you delivered, or is it still just boxes for the time being? Because apparently they're one-handed up to two-handed items and 1/8 SEU boxes, but I'm hoping it's not just boxes, and it could be like smaller items. Yeah, I love seeing
They
cool
gave
rocks.
us during the Christmas event toy deliveries. So.
But were they like little weird boxes, like of unique style, or were they actually?
They were
things?
actual Picos, Finleys, and
Oh, okay.
plushies.
So I guess they already had a part of that in then. No idea, Peter. It literally could be today, but I doubt it. No, it's not going to be today. Sorry. We haven't. Today's patch is another PTU patch. There is no word of an RC, a release candidate. There is no terminology in English, you know, days of the week. It is all still very much PTU. So it could be this week, but it's looking very likely it's going to be next. Pico boxes, yeah. But I guess it could be anything. Anything anyone technically could have ordered, or any physical item. It does, yeah, there's a lot of issues with 4.7 at the moment that they really wouldn't want to put out yet. I'm not sure what exactly is the main priority for them. So they were just 0.8 SEU boxes. Ah, thank you, Trino. So depending on where you sell it, in 4.6, Janelite is worth from 13,000 to 18,000 per. That's per piece, is it? Not per SEU, correct? That looks like it's. Oh, sorry, Malcolm. That was an accidental bish bash bosh. You'll be back on your feet in no time, mate. I really need to get out of the habit of doing that. Per piece. It's 15 million per SDU. It's on the floor, mate. It's on the floor, honestly. It's there. Very good. Why? So yeah, it's worth finding because you can sell them directly to shops, but it's definitely reduced in price from what it was. But that's still a good price, though. Oh, it's stupid. You can tell this is happening because of the sort of glitchy... It's kind of... The surface is really glitchy. Oh! I need to get a drink as well. Oh. Alright, I'm heading back to the Rev to get a drink. One cool thing about being on a moon of Pyro 5 is that Terminus or is that Pyro 5? And then you've got a moon there. There's another moon there.
Yeah. There's some little bitty tiny bugs down here in the ground.
Where?
Crawling around.
You mean
I hear
the
just
stone bugs?
No. These are little bitty things like a little bit bigger than an ant or something.
That's Rantodon.
No.
Where?
Look right. That's MLC plague, but look right beside it.
Oh, it's emotion. Oh my goodness, what are those?
And every now and then you'll see dust jump up.
What on earth? I've never seen them before. See if I can punch one.
Just wait until they get into your suit.
That's weird. I have never seen them before. I wonder if they're not native to Emoshi Plague. That's the wrong terminology, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I meant to check and see if that Amashi plague had quality on it.
Oh yeah.
No, zero quality. I managed to come out of there with a 709 Aphorite. Everything else is low.
Is Aphorite, Hadanite, or Dollarvine used in any mining? Sorry, crafting.
Dollarvine is for sure in the Archlight pistols.
Right.
And then the Aphorite is in the, let's see, I think it's in the Karna rifle, I believe, maybe.
Okay. Oh, this stupid.
Yeah, it's like one little wiggle, just the right spot, yeah.
So annoying. You can tell it's kind of glitching because when you look up at it from the cave, it's flickering.
Yeah, this server's kind of in bad shape, I think, because like I can't holster my weapon now.
Oh really? Such a nice view. The lighting is definitely improved with Vulcan. Man, always get wowed. And then there's cool, literally blocking the sun. Right, I need to go and get something to drink. Yeah, little sand mites. Baby stone bugs, you never know. Yeah. The kind that get under your skin and like... Thank you, Wonko. A crafting site already.
Okay, so Ryan, I think you've got like 20 minutes left, or a little bit more. So I don't guess we'll go to Terminus, but in Pyro, that's the only place you can get the Oratite.
What's that Terminus?
The rings of Terminus.
Okay, I mean, I'm happy to go there now because at the end of the day, I'm just gonna alt F4 because of a new patch coming soon anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, we could head that away.
That sounds like a plan. Be good to see him. Because Oratite is needed in all armors, isn't it?
It seems like it in a lot of them. Now you can find it. It's supposed to be a biome thing that is in Hurston in the contaminated areas.
Oh, right.
So on Hurston and its moons, you can find it, but you tend to have a little higher average quality in Pyro.
Right. Okay.
But like this planet here is full of asteroid and Festinite. I've seen all kinds of it here.
So it's a great place to get those. If you want a guaranteed find.
Yes, and then, but now one of the hard things is you've got all the asteroid bases and asteroid rings, and none of those currently are listed in game. So you'll have to use outside party sites like Regolith, but unfortunately Regolith is closing down. Yeah,
that's a real shame what happened there.
Way I understand it, because of the changes with quality, he was going to have to completely recode his website, and it's just too much.
Yeah, fair enough. It's a shame.
He does it on the side, not for a living, and that kind of thing.
Yeah,
and it's just too much for him.
That just gets excessive.
But there's others. El Guapo is currently doing a lot of work. I expect him to come out with something before long.
Okay.
And I don't know if Red Monster is going to or not. He's kind of like the OG, but he's not. He's been moving and stuff like that, so I don't know if he's going to do anything.
Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it, to do, especially when it's changing so much.
Yeah. Now, Loud Guns. He's got some pretty good current things out, but nobody really has a good that I've seen yet anyway has a good list of what you can find in asteroids.
All right.
So it's kind of word of mouth and exploration right now.
Yeah, which is cool. Yeah, exactly.
Yellow's rings have Oratite. I didn't see any in Iron Halo.
Okay. Have you? I take it it's not been found in Nyx at all then.
No, not there at all. I don't think.
Thank you, Phantom. Thank you for the guiding light, my friend. Yeah, I mean, Oratite is a necessity in any armor, from what I understand. If you're ever going to make any armor, Oratite is required. So it's really important that we have a steady supply of that because we will be crafting a lot. And when you consider in one full armor suit, you're going to need chest, legs, helmet, arms. You're not just and backpack. You're not just talking, a weapon that has XYZ. We're talking armor that has any one full suit for one person requires the. I mean, I don't know what the actual requirements are because one SEU should probably feed quite a lot of armors. But if we're losing any armors, which we shouldn't be, because with these crafted for the org items, they are going to be kept in storage.
Right now, we're needing small amounts, but what are we going to have when we're building bases?
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that, and ships.
Absolutely, that's going to be a huge supply chain of them needed. When it comes to rocks and asteroids, have they got rid
common
of the
materials?
Yes, I think so.
Rather than Stellaron.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, for like actual construction, you're talking like iron, maybe even the process of improving like alloys and things like that. They're going to be abundant resources rather than unless it's a specific like science room or something, you know, unique.
Right.
Do asteroids and rocks still use the sort of Q type, or is it now just the type of material, isn't it?
Yeah, same thing as on the ground. It's it tells you what the majority mineral is,
Yeah.
and then you'll have other minerals. And that's another thing you need to know is if you find asteroid, what else do you find with it? You know,
Well, yeah.
regularly.
Can you unlock the bridge, please, Deacon, when you get a sec? If anyone's
And then
on
you
board.
can find asteroid in like an aluminum rock.
Oh, right. Yeah, because you can find sub-minerals in the you know, a rock that is main, but it's lesser quantity, isn't it?
Right, and then you can
Sorry,
have
Deacon,
like
you're
a
busy, mate, don't worry about
a
it.
200 quality asteroid rock, but then there'll be some titanium in that rock that's 900. You know.
Oh, right, okay. So you can
So-
discover some really good quality items, even if the rock isn't necessarily primarily that resource.
Correct.
That's interesting. Which way is it?
That's like I was telling the guys on the other channel. Really, especially at the first, you're going to want to look at just about everything.
Yeah, especially to
because-
find the actual quality stuff.
Yeah, because we're going to need kind
Doors
of
are
a
open now.
spectrum.
Thank you. Yeah, that's going to be an important thing to consider when it comes to gathering resources.
Right.
Yeah, big mining ships, like you say, the Orion. We're going to need the Arastra in order to pull in that.
Okay, when we get
Quality level.
here, you're going to be
Quantity.
looking for scans. 3370 is a single orotite rock. 3370. 6740 is 2, and then 10110. I've seen 1, 2, and 3 is the biggest groups of orotite that I've seen.
Oh, okay.
6740, 10, 110, or 3370.
Okay. I'll probably forget most of that, but hopefully it'll be recalled if I see it. See you in a bit, Prism. Have a good one, mate.
I keep a chart on another tab so I can tab
Good
out
idea.
and do it.
Yeah. But yeah, this I love the depth. It isn't just like most games where mining is involved, where it's go here, you know, point a tool at a rock. I mean, it feels that way, but it's definitely not, is it? It's not like most games where you point a tool at a rock, and after a little while it just explodes. You get the goods. There is skill involved, and it's not just about the process of mining, which is a whole thing itself. It's the discovery, the searching, the information, that knowledge. So mining is very much a skill, experience, and knowledge-based scenario, and it's going to be so important. Miners are going to be so important for 4.7 because they are the ones that are going to be holding the knowledge for finding these things to craft. Like having someone like Sweetheart on board who knows a lot of all this stuff.
Sweetheart, are you en route to Terminus?
When it comes to things like
Say
crafting
again,
anything,
Nexus.
we're going to need
Are you en
people
route
like
to Terminus?
Sweet to find these items,
Yes,
to help
I'm
the org discover these
44 gigameters out.
Copy that, thank you.
And Dominator, that itself is going to be important. So if we find a resource in abundance, having a miner out there mining, dropping the saddlebags, loading them into a carrier ship with security to deliver to a refinery, to then refine, to then bring that back to the headquarters storage location. We have like logistical warehouses throughout the throughout the verse. Loading them there, giving them to the crafters to then craft the item, and then that item that's crafted, moving it to where it needs to be. That requires a lot of people. And this is why, you know, we're putting together... I'm sorry, APOC, if you're here. I haven't actually responded about the whole jobs board yet. We're in the works of putting... We kind of have a jobs board going right now, but it's not quite where I want it to be. So I would like a jobs board. It's primarily going to be used by the org management leads, sub leads. If we're in need of something, let's say we're trying to craft 20 P4s, we need whatever, lindinium, highest quality we can find, no less than 800. Jobs board, find us this lindinium. Members of the org can go out and look for it. They can bring it in, and they can get paid for it. So it's jobs generated by us, by the org, for members to fulfill outside of just doing the official Star Citizen jobs or off their own back. You know, there's going to be, we might be missing some, or we've crafted so many, we need a little bit more to craft the final few pieces. Put a bulletin out there, a jobs board. We need XYZ of this, refined, bring it to us, or even not refined, you know, and reward people for that. Either if it's searching for stuff, it could be paid per 30 minutes. If it's discovered, it can be a payment on discovery or delivery, that kind of thing. So we've kind of got to iron it out a bit where it's working smoothly for org upper echelons before we consider the idea of making it available to all org members, because it is primarily to serve the org in a way of A, getting the stuff that we need to produce items for the org, and B, it just gives members work, which I think is kind of cool. Thoth, welcome. Been watching you for a few, and I would like to know what the name of your guild. Thank you, Sandman. Yeah, it's the SM Borg. More than welcome to sign up. I mean, at the end of the day, we will get an official jobs board that we can use with the org stuff. But yeah, right now we have to kind of fashion it ourselves because it doesn't exist. Prospecting. I am. Thank you, Wonka. I hope they move quality to alloys and compounds. Yes, I believe they will. I think the idea is that when you are like the new refining process, we know it will separate the refining of gems and metals as two separate processes. And I think when it comes to things like making a quality alloy for construction, you will need to get those pieces to then go through the process of fusing those into an alloy and so forth. I mean, I don't know much about this kind of thing, but they've said as such. It looks like a Trello. I don't want to use a separate thing. We're keeping it in. If you check the Discord now, Gallo, you'll see it's. So we've combined at the moment the sort of want to buy, want to trade, looking to sell with the jobs board, which wasn't quite what I was after. So I'm going to pull it differently. Sorry, APOC. But it is a similar thing, where it's a bit like Trello, where you have the boxes of, here's a job. It'll be first come, first serve, but if someone is on the way with, 5 SEU of what we've asked for, and we've already fulfilled our stores, I'm not going to be like, sell it somewhere else, we don't want it anymore. Because at the end of the day, we'll still want to buy it for future crafting. So, we will put that out. Once we've fulfilled it, we'll take it down, but anyone who is in the process of, if they found some and they're on the way back, we'll still take it and pay you for it. I'm not going to be like, sorry, Mr. Cutoff. We're repaying the org. We're not a factory that's hard stop. Yes, and stockpiles, absolutely. Things like Orotite, we will be crafting again, even if we fulfill this org order. There will be more to craft. I'm not sure actually, Passer. Do we know if the same resource spawns in the same place every time, or is it more random at the moment? Today's
pretty much the same, I believe.
Star map. Nice. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, when we get Genesis, I don't know how much that's. I'm assuming that will be more realistic and reset with the same location. I don't know. Ores currently don't persist through patches, sadly, so they just respawn. Oh, ores don't. Do you mean mine ores? So each job sign had the requirements and point of... Yes, exactly. It'll need to have a format that everyone can understand, where I don't think we're going to make it in time, I'm afraid.
If you come to me, I don't know if you want to, but if you come to me, I'm on an ore type route right now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the quality is.
Yeah, on our way. Yeah, there will be a certain amount of information. So it'll be what the job entails, the location, drop-off location, you know, depending on if it's like we need X amount of Stillaron. It'll be the description, it'll be the reward, it'll be the drop-off location, the point of contact, which is probably mostly going to be someone like Joshua or a sub-logistics lead to help, you know, understand where to deliver it to. Entertainer profession. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Piss Poor Pete is Piss Poor Peting today. About time. Happy to hear that. Smokey, how you... Samookie, welcome. No, not out yet. Not sure when it's coming. And rooftop deliveries are back. Thank you, Lobster, for finding that out, mate. Very happy.
This is an 869 quality Oratite that you should be able to break with that golem if we didn't knock all the stuff off of it.
It's all right. As I say, I'm not too fussed about mining myself, but discovery is good. So where are we, or where are you at the moment?
Just out in the middle of nowhere in the rings of Terminus.
Wow, okay. So we're on our way to Terminus. Terminus, is that Pyro 4?
I don't know by the number. No. Pyro 4 is the one that's orbiting Pyro 5, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Maybe this is Pyro 3?
Right.
I don't know. It's where Ruin Station's at.
Oh, okay. Try that. It's not wanting to...
Terminus is Pyro 6.
Oh, okay. Is that where you are, Sweet? Pyro 6, is it?
Yes.
Terminus, okay. Oh, yeah, I see it.
I guess that makes sense. I assume they number them from the closeness to the sun.
Yeah.
And Pyro would be the farthest one out. It's almost 100 gig jump from that we've just done.
So what's the fix then? Is it this sort of flashing in and out issue? Is he playing something that's not Star Citizen? Ew. I mean, I'll still send it his way. It's Pete after all. Yeah, so as you can see, Terminus, so there's the jump point from Stanton. Terminus is way over there. Let me see if I can click it to kind of get an idea as to... Oh my god, this star map. What is going on? So annoying. Now we're close by it. It's freaking out. I can't quite get it unless I zoom in. Hang on. Yeah, is it this fix of it just... There we go. So, potential ship minables, you've got Risite and Stillaron. It, funnily enough, it doesn't even mention in Terminus. Oh, it's not because it's not on the planet, isn't it? You're finding Oratite in the actual belt, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah, and that's a weakness right now. They need to either that or they've done it that way on purpose, so that you have to explore because each set of asteroids, like at the asteroid bases and all those, many of those are different. Right.
Yeah. Hopefully that texture will come in because that looks disgusting.
They need to fix these LOD issues.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just going to happen eventually, because I know in Nyx it takes forever for things to spawn in. But I mean, it's there. It just looks horrific. The asteroid
Nexus, if you want to tell the guys in the org, I'm going to take a little bit of this Oratite, but if somebody else wants some of it, I'll just take a little bit to use. And it's a good quality if they want to craft with it.
Sweetheart, got a question. 2 prospectors working together or 2 miners and a mole? What is best if you only have 2 people?
two, say that again, two prospectors working together or what?
Well, if you've got a crew of two, is it better to use a prospector, a mole, maybe golems? What's the verdict?
Be better to use the mole. The mole's lasers are, in lore, they balanced or they synchronized the lasers in the mole. So you can use two lasers and it doesn't add to the instability.
Right.
On anything else, if you put any other ship together with another ship, it I don't know exactly what the factor is, but it makes your instability go way up.
Right, thank you, mate. So yeah, the mole, having two people in the mole, having two lasers from the mole, what Sweetheart's
Two
saying
moles
is that it
would be the same deal as two
Right.
ships. Just the three lasers. And then maybe the lasers on the Arastra too, someday.
well, one day we can dream. Yeah, so it actually complements each other with the mole in order to make it more easier to mine. Whereas having two separate ships would be, yeah. Oh, 7 to you, sir. Thank you. Better prospecting with the prospectors, but better cracking with the mole. Oh, so search bar. We have a fix today in for the star map search. Oh, okay. Nothing about the flashing star map, unfortunately. Right. All right, boys, girls. Thank you so much. I'm gonna Alt F4 and just go poof. Say thank you to everyone.
I won't, but okay.
Have a good day.
You bastard. But yeah, that was some good information there that I have learned a lot today. Some really interesting stuff there, especially on how to find the resources required for when it comes to crafting. You've got resources that are specific to Nyx, especially out in the asteroid belt. You've got resources that are specific to Pyro, like Recite. And Orotite. Orotite is in every armor. Every piece of armor you want to craft, Orotite is required. So definitely, if you are soloing it or going out as a little crew or whatever, Pyro is where you find it. Pyro 5 around the moons, Terminus around there is where to look for it. It's sort of spread far and wide to encourage people to go, various distances and different locations to get it. As an org, we're going to be obviously sending out people to scout for it. That's another thing on the jobs board. We need something. Scout out, find it, report back. Every discovery we will pay for. Then the mining crew can come out and get it. We'll pay them for it. We'll craft the items. Those items that we craft are for org use purposes. So if we craft 50 P4s, we will distribute those P4s and we want them back. Put back into storage. Not to say if things go, I'm sure either people will forget, take them, or we'll lose them through death and whatnot. So be it. We'll keep crafting, but we're wanting to build up an arsenal so that we have the best equipment, and this gives us so much purpose for that. And I really look forward to that in 4.7 going live. Talking of which, we have no idea when it's happening. There is a new build today for 4.7 on the PTU. No sign of a release candidate just yet. That's not to say that it isn't going to be tomorrow or the next day, but it could equally be next week. So no information yet as to when it's going live, but I'm guessing it's looking like it's more going to be just end of the month. I originally thought it would be today that it goes live, with things finishing on the 17th. Yes, I think we have an armory spreadsheet, and I can't remember who it is. Thick that's coming up with that. We are always prepared and organised with this stuff. Thank you all for joining us. Sweetheart, thank you so much for your knowledge. Thank you everyone for jumping in and joining. Thank you as always for arranging this thing. And yeah, coming 4.7 live, we will be out doing it all together, trying to find it. And again, we'll probably need, especially if we're heading to Pyro, we're going to need security. So it's not just, we need resources, go and get them, bring them back, we'll pay you. It's, we need these resources. Others will want those resources. Others will be out there just hunting for players, so we need security as well. So they'll be paid. It it is really the starting point of proper purpose for orgs, proper missions, or jobs boards. I think they tried for this week, but game development is what it is. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling as well. Like they're wanting it. They wanted it this week, and it may still come, but they're obviously seeing a lot of issues as we can see playing it. There's a lot of things rearing its head, which is kind of annoying, but you know, it is what it is. It's not me on point, Yeti. It's the org on point. I am never on point. It is everyone else in the org who is like on it every time. I just reap the benefits. Anyway, we're going to pass the stream on to Piss Poor Pete. The video tonight that I'll set up to upload once I've finished is the breakdown of Star Citizen Live. All the FPS stuff. Such a great episode. So much information in there. And the biggest takeaway for me is that Starware is about 90% of the way to getting completed. They just need to figure out certain variations of perks, non-systemic perks. And then it goes to code to plan out when it's being implemented and how it's being implemented. And then it will come our way. So they are very much through it. And that, again, will change so much about the game. It's got to be a this year thing. 90% of the way through, I would assume it's a this year thing, but, you know, that doesn't mean anything. The last 10% could take the longest. We just don't know. Right. Raid. Piss Poor Pete. Sending it Pete's way. Send him a lot of love. And I will see you on Friday. Don't know what we're doing. We're probably going to be doing some just chill out off-grid stuff. As I say, we're in a bit of limbo right now. I don't want to burn out on the PTU by playing it too much. There's not really much to do massively on live now with us being on the cusp of a patch. So it might just be a bit of off-grid chill. Me and Deacon, I think, well, me and Tony, I think Apoc's busy that day. So we'll just head out and see what we can find. But thank you all so much for hanging out. It is much appreciated. I have learned a lot today, which is greatly appreciated in itself. This is my end screen. Have a great evening. Enjoy Pete's stream, and I'll see you all bright and early on Friday. Bye-bye.